Overload, too much information, I can't handle this. Gotta turn it up to be unreachable. Buy some time for what it's worth, it's really on you to decide. You own the key to queendom, music and make time stand still. You can say hi, just by listening to the same tune. You can say hi. By looking into each other's eyes, you can say hi, hi, baby, hi. Just by listening to the same tune, you can say hi. By looking into each other's eyes. Overload, too much knowledge on my phone, I've got enough. Can't use it all, plus it's deceiving too. Buy some time, all you really want is some time at hand. You're powerful, just go to bed, stop staring at your screen all night, all night. You can say hi, just by listening to the same tune. You can say hi, boys. Looking into each other's eyes, you can say hi. Without a phone, you can say hi, you can say hi. Just by listening to the same tune right now.
Good time zones, everyone. We are back with Monday morning shenanigans. I'm still playing around with my schedule, so bear with me if you see me at like different hours of the day or week because, yeah, your girl basically has more free time than she knows what to do with. But we're gonna try our best to be like productive and get some shit done. But how are you? Hi, Sesu. It's so good to see you. I've been meaning to pop into your streams. I see you keep going live, and I'm just like, I need to hop in to see how Sesu is doing. Like that's just how I think sometimes whenever I see folks go live. It's just like, I see you go live, I want to hop in, but it's also either a matter of like, do I have the spoons? And also, am I busy? And 9 times out of 10, it's usually when I'm busy because I have the spoons at some times, but other times it's just like I'm like in the middle of like either doing some video editing that I need to get done, and I don't want to get disrupted because I know how I am on Twitch. When I hop into other people's chats, I just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, and that's what happened last night. Boy, oh boy! Speaking of which, I have some interesting topics to kind of talk about because I'm genuinely curious, and I was gonna make a Twitter post about it because I have some questions. I have some questions. It's not bad things. It's just questions that I am genuinely curious about. But how are you guys? Spending too much money on Gunpla and EVA build kits? Oh my god, are you building those on stream now? I know. I think if I'm not mistaken, your partner got you into those, correct, Sesu? And also, Anzulia, I hope I'm saying your name right. If not, I apologize. It's good to see you again. I remember you too. I think you came through, what was it? Sometime last week. I try to remember folks who come through. I can't guarantee I will remember every person that comes through, but welcome in. And also, Amanda, it's good to see you. I know you're back at the grind, ma'am, so I hope Monday shenanigans are going well for you. I think, shouldn't you be in a meeting right now? What you doing over here? But also, Hershey, it's so good to see you. I've been seeing you go live as well on a V-Stream because I've been missing the platform and I've been wanting to like pop in and say hi to everyone over there. But again, it's just me trying to figure out my schedule and everything. And Pop, you know, it's always a pleasure to see you. Hi, Jelly. Welcome in. You are saying it right? Yes. I succeeded. Now let's see if I can say that right consistently like several other times. But it's so good to see you. And Hershey, also, thank you so much again for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And also, welcome back, Yasmin. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday so far as well. And I hope everybody is, you know, vibing, chilling out, just basically, you know, taking care of themselves as best as they can. Because I know lately it's been rough on everybody. It's either people are celebrating their wins, which I'm very happy and excited to see so many folks make some moves, whether it be like career changes, picking up a new job, achieving new heights in streaming, content creation, what have you. But I'm glad to see people are thriving. Been missing you over there. I know. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Because I told myself I have to incorporate at least one stream a week if I can on V-Stream. So I will be over there tomorrow. I might not be playing somebody's favorite game. I'm sorry. I gotta be selfish with myself. I gotta play games that I enjoy a lot, and like my slick addiction, if you will. It's a good game. Don't mind me. But we also might do some Genshin, both today and also on V-Stream, depending on how I'm feeling. Because I do have to play some catch up there because of reasons. If you follow my Twitter, you know what those reasons are. And that's because I'm trying to, you know, ball on a free 99 budget. Serial, hello, it's good to see you. How are you? How's your Monday treating you so far? Games you enjoy, like getting a... Serial, why would you come in here with that kind of violence? You know how I feel about that game. I actually uploaded a clip that Savvy had captured me saying the last time I played Getting Over It. Not Tig, because Tig did play Getting Over It on my stream using my Steam account and everything, because they wanted to give it a try. But the last time I played it for Redemption, Savvy had captured me saying something, and I just uploaded that to YouTube because, one of the things that I feel like I've talked about on the stream, but I'll circle back around and get to it. V-Stream has improved. I am hoping so. I know, like, the last 2 streams that I did over there, I hope they kind of figured out some of the buffering issues in terms of, like, streaming over there. Because I went back and watched 2 of my VODs, and I noticed, like, there are some moments where it just looks like I'm running in 30 frames per second. And I'm like, I know it's not my internet. I know it's not my internet. Otherwise, you wouldn't get these kind of quality streams on Twitch. So, and I know, like, I think the last time I streamed over there, the dev did come through and say, like, you know, there was something that they were doing on the server on, like, the eastern side of things. So, which is understandable, because, I mean, it's still in beta. But at the same time, it's just like, I need y'all to fix this, because the East Coasterners are kind of suffering over here, and you making it look like we streaming off of a toaster. Please fix it. But no, overall, I'm really enjoying seeing, like, so many changes come to V-Stream. And I think it's going to be a viable platform for a lot of VTubers who, oh god, we hit the goal. I was just about to say, like, hey, yeah, don't forget we do have a week-long donathon, you know, community challenge going on right now. So make sure you contribute those points towards it, but it looks like we hit it. So guess what y'all are getting to? Yes, Proper, thank you. I appreciate it. And also, it's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. It's good to see a lot of y'all in here this Monday, because I was kind of worried, because I know this is typically people's work day, and it would normally be my work day. But again, I'm gonna leave y'all to watch the Labor Day, the other Monday's VOD, if you're curious about why I'm live on a Monday this early. So that'll explain all the details as to what's going on right now. But at the same time, I really do appreciate you guys coming through. Oh my god, it's so good to see all of y'all. Also, chat is moving. Hi, K-Sib. Welcome in. Good morning to you. Good time zones. I hope you're doing well. Depends on what improvements you're looking forward to. I saw Hershey. And that's what I was hoping for, like, my lovely VTuber folks, because I know, like, they want to monetize their platform. They want to be able to, you know, create content and also reap, you know, the benefits of, like, their labors and stuff like that. So I'm happy to see that, and also that, you know, the criteria isn't too bad to hit in order to do so, which is definitely great guarantee. You work overnight? Oh gosh, I am so sorry, Hershey. I am so sorry. I hope the night shifts treat you well, because I know that's a rough time to work in. Speaking to my fellow nurse friend who used to do a lot of overnight shifts, and it's just like, it sucked because, like, we used to game, you know, pretty religiously, like, from high school all the way through, like, our uni days to, like, adulthood. And then, you know, when adulthood took over, it's kind of hard to kind of sync up those times, because, like, you know, I'd be working the day shift, they'd be working the night shift, and we're just like, guess we'll talk to each other when we're, like, slightly conscious before passing out for the night. So, you knew it was Salem without looking? Of course, Pop. You know Salem is the one who's always trying to cause problems. We both know that. As chaotic live fives, we both know when Salem pops into chat. Oh man, you was about to donate too? Listen, I knew we were close. I was gonna mention that as the first thing, is like, we're at 99%, so I knew we were gonna hit it. I already created the banner. I'm still playing around with some of the goals and incentives that I want to have for it, but I hope you guys enjoy it. I think it'll be fun, and I've also lowered, like, if you were here for my charity stream when I did the Wheel of Chaos, it is coming back. There are going to be some new redemptions on there, and it's for a lower cost, so no longer will you have to spend $100 just to get a spin at the wheel. I did that because I wanted to see the kiddos get, you know, the funding that they needed for, you know, hospitalized equipment and stuff like that, because I can't imagine being, you know, really young and being basically stuck in a hospital for months to years on end, and it's just like you're trying to just, you want to get out and like venture, explore the world and meet other people and, you know, live your best life, and it's kind of hard to do so confined to like one, you know, room or one area. So I was really, really honored and thankful that I did get a chance to kind of like hopefully change some lives earlier on this year with that charity event. So, and I have to thank you guys for that. I really do, because I was not, you know, I did not think that we would hit so many goals for that charity event, but y'all did an amazing job with raising funds for a really good cause. You can start hoarding your points again. Aren't you happy, Serial? I already know what you're gunning for. You ain't got to tell me. You need 100,000? Oh, God. Your job is easy. You don't mind it. It gives you more freedom, kind of. Oh, okay. Well, as long as it's like one of those easier jobs to kind of take on. And also, Vodka, hello. It's so good to see you. I promise I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to like get through chat. I'm just very slow at reading, and also I tend to ramble whenever, like, you know, people start talking in chat. I just go on and on and on and on and on before I move on to like the next segment. You're 36 now, and getting schedules in line for co-op gaming has dropped off so hard. You used to do that like every night. Oh man, listen, I would love to play games on stream with some of my closest friends, but I also know what that's going to open up for me in terms of like the door to like a slew of attacks like that. Oh, but at the same time, it's just like I do enjoy like the few collabs and like community events that I have with some folks in the community. And also, yeah, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Ooh, what's this? We just chatting. I honestly have nothing scheduled on the docket for today. Just really just to kind of talk and probably do some productivity things, because I did think about that, and I was just like, normally I wouldn't do it on this channel because most of like my tech savvy brain I save for BGC, which, by the way, if you don't know what BGC is, I encourage you to go check out one of the Twitch teams that I am a part of. It is a safe digital space for Black women and women of color or femmes of color, basically just kind of providing us a place to kind of thrive and talk about things like if we have like an interest in gaming, if we have like an interest in tech, or like, you know, want to elevate our careers in those types of industries, with it, you know, being a male dominated field. I'm going to say that because let's be honest, my previous employment, I was the only Black femme developer in a department of like 100 people. And it's also happened multiple times when I took, you know, computer science classes. So you cannot come in here and tell me like, oh, well, there's plenty. No, there's not. There's enough. It's growing. There's more, you know, women in the STEM field, but it's not enough to say like, you know, we aren't a marginalized group. So thankfully you went to an HBCU. Ooh, so you was okay. I mean, that's good. I like to see that. I hope, you know, even HBCUs have more, you know, femmes in STEM. Yes, I did not mean to make that rhyme, but I am a strong advocate in getting to seeing more femmes in that career role. I know it's intimidating because I know a lot of people don't really fuck with science and math like that, but you know, I do want to see us thrive a lot more and see us, you know, succeed and get like, you know, high roles in that industry. So that's one of like the things that I do want to use my platform for, is to elevate those individuals who do enjoy those fields or like those interests in the tech and gaming industry. So BGC has been my home for that. And so like, if you want to hear me talk tech shit, that's usually over there. So I try not to bring it here because here's pretty much the entertainment portion for like, you know, my life and why I say I stay goofy and all that stuff. But it's just like, it's an interesting topic to get on, and I can go on and ramble about it. Even in your large corporate place of work, there's like a handful of, oh yes, Sesu, Mind you, my previous employment, I worked there for 10 years. Again, still the one only black femme developer. We had femme developers, don't get me wrong. They were not people of color necessarily. Some of them were, but some of them moved on to different roles or did something else. But I was literally the only black femme developer in a department full of 100 and so odd folks. That tells you, and mind you, this is a really large corporation. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. You thought something seemed off? Yeah, proper. I don't know if you saw the VOD from last Monday, but I encourage you to peep that because gang gang. Gang gang. That's all I gotta say. If you know what's up. So, but it's okay. We doing our best to survive out here. You haven't seen another black software developer yet since college? Yeah. And I want to see more black developers. I do. I really do. Like, I know we are out here, like, regardless of, like, gender or anything. It's just, like, I want to see us thriving in this industry. Preferably. As a former animation major, you didn't leave due to the environment. You just hated 3D modeling? Oh, God, I can only imagine. You think if STEM spaces didn't shit on humanities, they'd improve on inclusion? Yeah. Yeah, that part, Jayla, unfortunately. And mind you, I've dealt with it. I've dealt with, like, a good amount of shit that marginalized groups have to deal with in this industry. Speaking as a professional in that industry for over 10 years. Over 10 years. So... not trying to date myself, but yeah, I do have, you know, some experience, or really a lot of experience in that field, and what kind of environment and sort of people you encounter when you are part of a marginalized group in a predominantly white, male-dominated industry or field. So... in that sense, the degradation of human development in favor of tech advancement creates a hostile environment for humans, especially marginalized ones. Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, I know it's not for everybody. I know not everyone can, you know, deal with the punches that get thrown at you into that field. But I am one that I can say, you know, I successfully survived. Not to shit on, like, you know, my previous employment, but, you know, it was a good ride for what it was, but I still had, you know, my battles and certain hills that I had to climb in order to just be recognized for my worth and for my work. He was in attendance in a virtual event for black animators for DreamWorks, and they were talking about emphasis. I mixed two messages, my bad. They were talking about working on movies such as Puss in Boots and Last Wish. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's why you put the emphasis on making support systems. The battles are easier to bear with backup. Absolutely. And that's why I appreciate spaces like BGC, because I had some good talks with some of my co-crew members, which I appreciate. And they've been there for me for, like, at least been a part of that group for, like, what, 3 years now? When it comes to, like, you know, encountering things like that. And also, thank you for the head pats. Yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, it'd be a lot. But I didn't get on here to, like, talk about, like, serious topics like that. I didn't. I want us to have fun, because, like, I can definitely go into, like, a whole deep conversation about, like, some of the microaggressions that I endure. If y'all want to have that discussion, I'm more than welcome to have that discussion with any of y'all offline. I try not to bring it to my streams because these are, like, mostly my happier moments, but I still want to like, bring awareness to it every now and then. And Moosh, it's so good to see you. Listen, I ain't from New York, but you're Oh, it's so good to see you again, friend. Listen, that was one of the things I was going to talk about today. It's just like folks that I've known for like a good fucking time on this platform, they still come through even though I've changed my form since they've last seen me. And it's like, it's such a good feeling to like see, the folks that I've known on this platform since like almost day one, still coming back to Twitch or either thriving and succeeding and now have a partner. And I'm over here like just clapping my hands off like, you do the damn thing. Do the damn thing. Represent us, please. But one of the topics that I was genuinely curious about that I was going to make a Twitter post on is how many VTubers in the VTubing community actually take the time to get to know IRL streamers, cam streamers, or flesh tubers, or either started off as the flesh tuber themselves before going into the VTuber realm. I want to know. I'm genuinely curious because some of the folks that I've spoken to in the VTuber community, I think just stay in their tight-knit, circle, which is understandable. If you don't feel comfortable talking to flesh tubers or like streamers and such like that, you vibe with whatever you want. But I am genuinely curious how many VTubers in particular actually try to make some sort of bonding with, cam streamers, or either check out cam streamers, or, support and uplift cam streamers, a part of like, a cultural group that you identify as, like BIPOC and, POC. And I'm for both. Like, I want to see both, Black, Indigenous people of color as a VTuber and a cam and IRL streamer thrive and, get their wins. I know some people are like for one or the other versus both of them. So that's my question to you all in regards to that. So you're retired as a streamer, but you're more of a community manager. What? Moosh? Hold up. Is it your own community, or is it like another community that you're like managing, like a big team or something like that? Tell me more about this, because I'm genuinely curious. You watch live art streams? Okay. So name some folk. I don't mind if you name some other streamers in chat. I don't care. Promote them. So I can check them out and see, if I might, follow some more folks, because I don't mind, checking out some other folks on the Twitch platform. Blaze stream during the day? Yes, Keo. I encourage you to check out my previous Monday VOD if you're curious about that. I will not repeat why, because I have isolated it to that VOD. If you have questions why my schedule has changed up and why I'm doing more day streams and streams outside of the weekend. But yeah, you're more than welcome to check out that VOD. It's during the portion where I'm doing the same thing here, where I'm just chatting. There's 2 chapters where I'm chatting, and then I jump into some Honkai Star Rail. And so it's during the just chatting portion, if you're genuinely curious and don't have time to watch the entire VOD, or we'll check it out at your free time. But yeah, I will not be answering questions in regards to that, because it's explained there, and to respect my privacy and feelings on the matter. That's also why I put it there. Good seeing you too. Appreciate you hanging out last night. Yeah, you were going through that boss, Moosh. You were going through that boss. I wanted to stay up so bad till I saw you basically kick that boss's ass. Cause that was a time. That was a time. And you were entertaining and also informative, like educational in terms of like how to approach that situation. I like watching streams like that, where it's just like the streamer is like, playing a game and also going through like, some of the tactical strategies as to how to approach it. Some of the few IRL tubers you've interacted with have been through you, and I appreciate that, Sesu. I appreciate that, because I know I've seen you in Blurda streams, and Blurda is a wonderful person. Like, if y'all don't follow Blurda, like, I'm gonna go ahead and shout them out because they've been promoting me since their comeback. But I know Blurda in real life. Like, I knew her before Twitch, so like we've interacted, we've hung out. If you're looking for somebody who's well versed in, like, cultural things, especially like more so like in the Japanese sphere of things, as well as other, like, parts of the world, like, Blurda is the person to go to. And also I know what school they went to, so it makes sense why they are a lovely to talk to. And plus, yeah, her cooking streams are excellent. And Blurda is just fun to poke fun at and just hang out with. So like, if you're looking for, like, dope vibes, definitely check out Blurda Bites if you're looking for like another IRL tuber or cam streamer to follow and check out. So you run your own after getting bullied. Oh no! And you do shit to help out in a few other streamers and communities. Oh, nice, Moosh. Nice. Very nice. You don't want you to repeat yourself either, especially for a sensitive issue. You'll be sure to check out the VOD later. I appreciate that, Kyo. Because I will say I did inform the VOD, you'll see this too in the VOD. I did inform the mods where if they do catch somebody speaking on the matter, whether it be my stream or somebody else's stream or anywhere else on the platform, you are no longer welcomed in the space because you cannot respect my feelings on the matter. And yes, I could, publicly make an announcement on Twitter or X or whatever it's called. It's just I prefer not to. And so I would rather people check out that VOD if they have questions. And it's actually going to be uploaded, I think, this Wednesday to my YouTube VODs channel. So like, if you don't want to deal with all the oddities with Twitch or want to like try and find my VODs on Twitch, I do try to genuinely upload regularly on my VODs channel, and that link right there. So if you've missed a VOD or want to play catch up or either seen me stream a game previously and be like, oh, I didn't know Blaze streamed this, let me check it out. There you go. Such as FNAF, Security Breach, you will never see on this channel again. Unless somebody really motivates me to play it. But it might come to my mainstream YouTube channel. So, because I did promise my community that I would circle back around and play that. And also, Finn, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Good morning. Good time zones. Hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you. Thank you for the 10-month sub. I appreciate it. And also, you ain't duff him, so we running it back on stream later. Hey, that's what's up. So hopefully I can catch you again, Moosh, because it was literally on a whim that I decided, because I think I was doing some late night uploading to my YouTube channel, and so I just happened to see, down in my list where I suggest like channels that I've added to, like, hey, you should check out the streamer list to my own channel. And I saw suggested, and I saw The Legend of Moosh 21 live, and I was like, wait a minute, what? What? Moosh is live? Let me come through. And so when I saw you live, I was like, let me pull up, because that's exactly what happened with Blurda. Where it's just like, I was just up late one night on Twitch, and then I saw she was live, and I was like, let me hop in here. And I think I came to like her second stream since her comeback after she left to go get some milk for like 4.5 years. Oh man, Blurda's gonna cuss me out if she's on her weekend schedule today. She might be at work, I don't know. I can't ever keep track with her schedule, but I try my best to. You need to watch more cooking streams. Blurda is a joy to watch, Jayla, if you're looking for a nice cooking stream. JRPGs count you in? Yes. She don't play video games. She does a lot of talking. I will say that, because I swear to God, Blurda is a bad influence, because I didn't used to be this bad with talking while gaming. I used to literally just be gaming and talking on occasion. And then now I've gotten to the habit where it's just like, especially with the Ace Attorney series, where it's just a visual novel, I'll just be playing and reading dialogue, and somebody says one thing to me in chat. And then we go off onto a whole tangent for like 30 minutes of talking while seeing the same pale white man on screen for like several minutes, several hours. And I'm just like, Blurta, how did you do this to me? I still remember the one stream she did like years ago where she played Kingdom Hearts 1, I believe. And she sat on that pause screen for 2 fucking hours talking to everyone in chat. And I was like, oh, so I guess we just not gonna play the game no more. We just turned this into just chatting stream. We're literally just gonna pause the fucking game and just chat with everybody in chat. So, which that kind of gives the signs of like a good streamer, in my humble opinion. But at the same time, it's just like it's hilarious to watch in real time, and you're just like, damn. We really just like said fuck the game. Let's kick back and chat with the streamer. Good to see you too. You're just waking up this fine morning. Well, it's good. It's good. I hope your morning is going well. You've had your coffee, tea, or whatever you like to sip on during the morning hours to kind of start your day. I didn't have any of that. I'm having an energy drink right now, which is probably why I'm talking a million miles per second right now. It's probably what led up to me having anxiety issues. Smile. But it's okay. It's fine. We're coping. Getting hit with 3 ads as you were responding to devious work. Oh no, I'm sorry, Moosh. Twitch has been out of pocket with these ads. Cause like I thought I put a good enough timer to separate how often the ads happen. And I might have to do it to where it's just like it's an hour in between because it's doing a lot. And I'm like, I'm annoyed with seeing it pop up saying like ads are rolling. And I'm like, but people are missing good information. I'm talking and you're interrupting me with, your 72 cents per ad spiel about like, some shoes nobody may wear, or a McDonald's ad of like, food that nobody really wants to eat. But you're gonna give it anyway, so yeah. It's worse when it's in the middle of a discussion. I know, I'm so sorry. I need a way to like see like when the ad is about to pop up so I know like when to shut up, but that's going to get really hard to manage when it comes to like gaming. Like I can do it for like these just chatting segments because I'm typically like just looking at chat and talking anyway. But like for gaming, when I'm like focused on the game and also trying to like read chat, which again, Moosh, I'm sorry. You are really good at doing that, especially for the game that you were playing last night, because I could never. The minute I glance over at chat playing that game, I would die. My ass would be dead. I'd be like, listen, I'm not trying to ignore y'all chat, but like at the same time, I gotta focus on this game real quick because my ass will die if I don't pay attention like really deeply for like the next 15 minutes. Because I'm tired of fighting the same boss over and over again. Blurta went out for smokes and never returned. She went out for milk and never returned. That's the running gag. Because guess what she came back with for like one of her first streams? Several jars of milk. I kid you not. I don't know if she still has the VODs up, but she really did like test several jugs of milk. Which was great. It was fucking great because I'm like, oh, you really did go out for milk and you came back with the milk. It just took you 4.5 years later. That's wow. Thanks, Dad. The journey to the convenience store at the top of Mount Everest took 4 years. Yes, Kyo. Yes, it did. Which is downright hilarious. It's fun to talk about stuff. It really is. Like, I like getting to know people. Like, it took me a long time to get to this point, and it's just like, I know people probably don't believe me when I say, I'm this is a long song, so we gonna skip that. Ooh, yes, my song. Have y'all played Bomb Rush Cyberphone? If not, you should definitely. I'm obsessed with it. I'm kind of tempted to play it today, but like at the same time, if I do, we're just gonna be doing backtracking. We're not gonna do the story stuff until this coming Friday. But man, this song is a bop. I really love it. But anyway, what was I talking about? I forgot now. But no, I like networking with people because it's really just good to like kind of like get to know folks either with like minds or just kind of like just vibe with the community, which is why I enjoy like just chatting segments where it's just like I can actually talk and interact with other people. Anxiety is a struggle. As a known anxiety haver, I feel you. Yeah, I just kind of like got somewhat diagnosed for it because I did start seeing like a therapist, a new therapist, I should say. And I was a little bit worried because I was just like, I'm not gonna bond with this person, because I have had an experience where the therapist that I was seeing, you could just tell they were in it for the cash. That was it. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care about like your deep-seated issues. They just want you in, get the cash, and like send you out the door. And they'll give you like basic bitch stuff to like, you know, do stuff with your mentality. But it's like, so far, it seems like I've had 2 good therapists that actually genuinely care about me. One that retired earlier this year, who actually reached out to me in regards to the thing that I announced in last Monday's stream. And then the one that I saw recently to kind of be more aware of like my mental health in terms of like what sort of symptoms that I tend to have for around my mental health, because it's not something that, you know, a lot of folks in the Black community talk about. And I'm thankful to have like, you know, a support system that did kind of look out for me in terms of that, to kind of make sure that, you know, my mentality was like in a good place. And it's honestly helped me in the long run with, you know, being able to vocalize my thoughts more, being able to kind of like cope with, you know, things that are harder for me to cope with when, like, you know, life traumatic things happen, because I've already had 2, technically 3. 2 of them more family related, but the other one is just more so like, this is some bullshit. I don't know how to navigate around this, but like at the same time, you know, I'm glad that I have that support system, because it does kind of help you grow as a person to kind of understand and notice the triggers around that. And I'm sorry if I'm triggering anyone right now. I apologize. That is not my intention. So if these are the talks that we have to kind of like, all right, I gotta bow it out just a little bit, Blaze, I'm sorry. We can get away from that. I didn't mean to linger on that too long. But also, Kelsey, how are you doing? Hope your late morning is going okay. It's going pretty well. It's like I woke up several times this morning. I meant to get up earlier, but I ended up waking up like 2 hours before stream, and I was like, ugh, I have to prepare stuff for stream, even though I had some other stuff that I want to kind of like get done. Listen, you try reading chat in between attacks and you was like low-key managing. Listen, you were doing a great job managing that. It's really good. I could never. Yes, milk. Actual milk. You've been around Lime too much? Oh my god. Listen, Lime is that girl. She definitely influences you in the best of ways. Which I appreciate. You're in the process of streaming it too? Oh yes, let's go. I thought I saw you promote Bum Rush Cyberpunk. How have you been enjoying it, Kyo? Like, everyone that I've talked to about Bum Rush Cyberpunk have been enjoying the shit out of this game. And I'm like, I'm so sad it's about to end, but like my completionist mentality took over. So I'm like, I'm trying to like delay the inevitability of like ending the game by going back and like backtracking and like 100%ing it if I can. You like listening to people with passion? Oh, well, I'm very passionate about a lot of things. Very passionate about a lot of things, namely in like the tech and art sphere. So if you want to hear me ramble on about like, you know, things that I'm very passionate about, those are the 2 genres that topics that I tend to talk about forever on. You like the song Too Mellow has 2 really good Jet Set Radio style albums? Really? Interesting. I need to check that out. Good for you on therapy. You're actually seeing a therapist for the first time this week. I hope the visit goes well, Kyo. Oh, and that's what I meant to get on. So like the therapist that I saw recently, I think I might bond with them. Like we kind of bonded immediately because they liked seeing some of the things that I kind of like described to them in regards to mental health, and they could see like, you know, the previous therapist that I've been seeing for like over 10 years, what kind of impact that they had on me, like in a positive manner, like a really positive manner, because they were saying like, you know, you have really good coping mechanisms, and I'm like, thank you. Thank you, Shy Fingers. And usually like one of my coping mechanisms, which I always encourage people who are feeling, you know, down and out, or like in a place where it's just like, I can't really do anything, keep your mind busy, constantly busy. Don't put it into a state where you're like constantly working and working and working and working, because you'll burn yourself out pretty quickly if you do that. But do things that you genuinely enjoy creatively, or like whatever like your niche is in terms of like hobbies, like whether it be gaming or something else. Do that enough to where you get the serotonin from it to like kind of like keep you happy, and then balance it out with like treating yourself to like other things that make you happy. If it's just one thing over and over again, you will quickly burn out. So find something that brings you joy, and usually mine is like a creative outlet, like whether it be drawing or crafting props for cosplay, or painting, or molding stuff with clay. That's usually my go-to. And then like sometimes I'll feed, you know, my brain with like stuff for like gaming and all that. She's your sister you wish you had. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, that's so sweet. Yeah, I know you two are a joy to be around in Tria streams. Because every time I pop up in there, it's just like y'all be thriving off of each other's energy. You're really thankful to the times we live in, because even though it isn't common in our community, you are starting to see more Black parents being open to their kids receiving therapy and being more encouraging to get professional help. That part. And also a blessed Shashimi. I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday morning so far, and good time zones to you if it's not the morning. Or if it's not Monday, it might be Tuesday for you. I'm horrible at learning, you know, what time zone folks are in and what day it be, so I usually just try to say good time zone. It's not great, but it's getting better. I absolutely, and I like seeing us move more in that direction, because a lot of people tend to frown on that in the Black community, where it's just like, oh, you need help? You must be using ableistic terms to define, you know, what their mentality is like. But it's just like, we all have, you know, our mental faults. We experience trauma. We experience, you know, a multitude of things that can hinder our stability when it comes to like, you know, mental health. And it's good to check that out and, you know, get it diagnosed as soon as possible, so that way you have an understanding of who you are, and also how to, again, navigate life a little bit better once you have like, you know, that support system and people in place that can kind of guide you in the direction that you need to do in order to heal yourself, per se. Musically, aesthetically, it's top notch. It almost improves gameplay wise. With some nits, you had the original Jet Set Radio. Interesting. You're very, very happy with how it turned out. I am too. Like, it just hit all the right notes for me in terms of nostalgia, because like I go back and I look at Jet Set Radio and I'm just like, man, they really did the damn thing with this game. Like, part of me wants to go back and play Jet Set Radio, and I'm gonna be disappointed because I'm gonna be expecting to do like graffiti super easily like I can in Bum Rush Cyberpunk, even though I know there's like a whole method where you have to like, you know, do quick actions with that game, which it's not bad, but it's just like, it's one of those annoying things where it's just like, you gotta time it like picture perfect to get them points up. So, and I'm glad they kind of took that system away, I'm not gonna lie, because that system had me so stressed trying to get like unlock some things in Jet Set Radio. But at the same time, it's just like, it's Jet Set Radio is just a joy to play. Like, I enjoy that game thoroughly. At some point I need to play Future, because I never played Future, but I hear it's like the game that everyone really enjoyed, even more so than Jet Set Radio. You'll drop them in the Discord on your music channel. I saw the notification, so thank you, Keo. You have mixed media like Clay, and you just do digital art all the time. Same, Kelsey. It just kind of depends on like what I'm in the mood for. So like, sometimes I'll be like, you know what, I need to, you know, get this sewing project done for like a cosplay that I need to tackle, and so I'll focus on that. And even though it's frustrating sometimes because patterning is really hard when it comes to sewing. And I didn't realize that until I tried to pattern my own sort of like hoodie for a cosplay, which it turned out decently, but it could have been better. It could be better. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. You wish Future was more widely available. You think licensed tracks from bands or artists are holding that game from being re-released? That makes sense. That makes sense. Now I wonder if, like, you know, the music that I played, like, during stream might have been... It's okay. It's okay. We'll try to avoid it and just play, like, Bum Rush Cyberpunk OST from now on, if that's the case. Because I try to like think about like, you know, DMCA rules when it comes to Twitch and YouTube, because it'd be annoying with YouTube the most. Twitch, it's like, we'll be a little lenient, just don't do it again. So it's okay that you're white skinned because you see people as people. You wish you want to mod your 3D model in a game, but you're so bad at skate games, so scared of Bum Rush Cyber. It's okay. So I wish they had a demo out. I don't think BRC has a demo out, but it would be nice if they did, so that way you could kind of like get used to some of the functionality towards that game, because that was also my fear when I tackled Jet Set Radio, Kelsey. And granted, both games are relatively the same in terms of like, you know, hopping on rails and stuff like that. They sort of elevated it a little bit more in Bum Rush Cyberpunk, and giving you more liberty to like skate along things, including walls and poles, which you couldn't do in Jet Set Radio, if I'm not mistaken. It was kind of strictly held to rails in that game. But once you try it, because it does walk you through how to do it before it moves you on to like the next thing, which is what I appreciate. And I think Jet Set Radio does a little bit better of a job, just slightly, than this game with hand holding. Because some things you do have to kind of like discover on your own, such as the hydrant mechanic in Bum Rush Cyberpunk, because I don't think they talk about it, and if so, I missed it. But there is a function in Bum Rush Cyberpunk where if you have a skateboard and you hop on one of the little red hydrants and you just start doing like, you know, your tricks on it, it starts spinning and it actually elevates you to higher spots. And I'm like, gosh dang it. Oh no, what happened? Oh, it's the link. It's because you're not a regular, Keo. I got you. I got you. You gotta spend some more time here before you can post links. It's all good. And also, welcome in. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, unfortunately, the way that my bot works, which I had to go around and poke around in their wiki to figure out how to go about it, because I used to use Streamlab bots, which used to be UnkBot, which also used to be Chatbot, and I could set it to roles, and now I have it to where it's just like, depending on how long of time you spend in stream here, those are the only folks who get the post links in my chat. So you got to spend a good amount here before you can do so. But it's all good, Keo. No, either myself or the mods got you when it comes to those types of things. And also, thank you for the stretch redemption. It has been roughly almost an hour. It's one shy of an hour since I hit the go live button. So, but it's still good to stand up and stretch. Also, I should probably hydrate too, So y'all don't yell at me to hydrate. No, I haven't fed myself. Don't yell at me. It'll happen later. Oh God. I don't know what Blue is going on about, but I'm looking at notifications coming through. Thanks, you'll give the game a try when you get paid next. Yeah, give it a try. I think it's a lot easier than what it looks like from the outside in. On Steam, you can buy the game and get refunded. Yeah. Yes, that shows you how to get Steam refunds, which I did do for, I think it was Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, because I tried playing the game on PlayStation, which was a horrible idea. Absolutely horrible. Do not play it on PlayStation 4. You will run into so many glitches. like the actual room not loading. It was a terrible time. It worked better in my on my PC. So I stuck with it on Steam, but I think I did refund it once, and then I got it again on Steam because I was like, no, it's better on Steam, because PlayStation wasn't letting me have it, and it was very hard to progress through that game. And I thought certain glitches that I ran into in that game were also present in...
Thank you for hitting me with Dragon Daddy.
Were also present in the PC version, which is why I probably refunded it. But I didn't realize that the devs had changed a particular part in that game, and they made it slightly harder to basically progress in that game. And I was like, this is why this is a shit game. Because y'all do shit like this, because I'm sitting here like, this door is supposed to open. It's not opening. And what you have to do is you have to get Chica to basically use her voice box to open the door. It wasn't like that day one. It wasn't like that. They patched that in. And I was like, this is some bullshit. And the reason I know that is because I watched the Let's Player play through the entire game. That door was fucking open. That door is fucking open, and they got it day one. So I was just like, all right, touche. Good to know this now, because I was very confused. You think your brother played a lot of skater games when you was a kid and you was bad and you got made fun of? No, that makes sense, Kelsey. I can see why you're a little bit wary of like picking up those games again, because I would be the same if that was the case for me. So I'd be like, I don't know if I'd play this. You gotta do what you can to protect your community from nefarious folk. Yes. And unfortunately, being, part of a marginalized group, that happens more often than not. So it hasn't happened too often here, which I'm thankful for. But also because I've put a lot of things in place to prevent it. And also, I am that girl where it's just like, I don't play that shit. I've been on this platform for over 5, 6, 7 years now. And I've seen a multitude of things in either my stream or other people's streams where I'm just like, I don't want that happening here. So guess what? As much as it probably is a deterrent to newcomers who are just like, I just want to vibe, I have no nefarious means to myself. Well, guess what? I've made it stricter. Hence why, when it comes to my Discord. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, you don't get a direct link. That privilege has been revoked permanently in my community. I haven't had it happen, but I've seen it happen to so many people of the BIPOC group, Black Indigenous people of color, to where they get hate rated. They get like a slew of bots entered into their Discord to just spam the shit. And I also even have like another thing with embedded in my Discord to make sure you're not a bot. Otherwise, you're just going to be talking to yourself, and I'm just going to be sitting here like, okay, well, try that again. I guarantee you it won't happen, because I'm just like, well, you messed with the wrong one, which is a tech savvy bitch. You messed with the wrong one, so no. Not here. So that's unfortunately the case when it comes to a lot of things, because we can't leave our spaces open like that. It happens too many times. And I know a lot of people have had a lot of success with just dropping a link in their Discord, but they also, over time, and I've seen this happen in multiple communities where it's just like, yes, they want all the numbers, the followers, the viewers, what have you, but it's happened a number of times where they introduce problematic people into their community, and now either you or your mods or somebody else has to nip it in the butt quick. And then on top of that, it may also lead to drama that will lead, leak out onto Twitch, leak out into Twitter, leak out to somewhere else. And it's just like, I ain't got time to do that. I had to remove somebody from my community literally yesterday, because they were already on thin ice. And so I'm just like, yep, no, it's time to go. I can't. I can't. So it's just one of those things where it's just like, I want to make sure to be that community leader that protects my community and make sure that, stuff don't go downhill quick as possible. Which it can, but you have to you have to think about it logistically and strategically, to where it's just like you can incorporate new people into your community, but also not put your community at risk of receiving harassment, bullying, exposure of, PII, personal identifiable information, and all that other stuff. So, I know a lot of people don't like it, but, it's just one of those things you have to be very cautious of. It's a privilege to be able to interact in a community, not a right. Exactly, Keo. And also, Mistress Minty, welcome in. It's good to see you. How's your Monday treating you so far? Or Tuesday, or whatever time zone you're in. I hope the day and your weekend and your week is going well so far. You don't advertise your Discord much, if at all, because reasons. No, understandable, Kelsey. You have to do what you do to protect your peace and also your community. And it's hard to kind of balance that out when it comes to, either past trauma or dramatic shit that you had to deal with and nip in the butt quickly. So you have to look at it as from both a perspective as a creator, but also as a person that's wanting to protect your community. And again, I have people or groups, communities such as BGC and the Melanin Mafia to thank in terms of what they do as a protocol to make sure people don't invade their space. Hi, Blue. How are you? Nova, it's so good to see you. Welcome in. Twitch wouldn't let you see the stream? You're banned. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, Nova. I would have been very upset if you were banned from this channel. I've been like, what did Nova do? Why did no one tell me? What's happening? Oh, fuck the ads. The ads are back. I'll shut up before talking about other interesting things, because people probably in ad void. But tell me how y'all's week been, if y'all can hear me. For those of y'all who are subbed and can't see the ads, or either have some plugin. We've got a minute and 8 seconds on the ads, unfortunately. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm really sorry. Why are they so often? Honestly, Nia, I've been meaning to change it so that way they're drawn out more. And I think Twitch may have altered my settings. So I'm like, all right, bet. We're gonna go back in and change them back. Get that streamer money ads. Listen, I'll be honest with you, I kind of need it. Hence why we're also gonna have a week-long donathon. But, it is what it is. It is what it is, which I'll get into. I promise I'll get into. This is what happens. I start chatting about one thing and I promise to circle back around to another topic and I forget. I forget it completely. And then it's just well, I guess I'll talk about it next time we talk about, things for stream. Oh, man. Okay, we got 14 seconds. I don't know if Mistress Minty is trapped behind the ads. I'm trying to respond to their comment. I'm waiting for them to go away. Come on. Come on, Twitch. Go away. Go away. Send the ads away. We don't need them this much. All right, cool. So hopefully you don't get another one in like, you know, the next 30 minutes or so. But welcome back to those from the ad void. I hope you're having a wonderful time. They showed you some very decent ads. Tell me what they showed you if you were trapped behind it. In your Starfire voice, you two are looking to be integrated into a community. Yes. Yes. This community is a safe space for people of you know, people of color, black, indigenous people of color, or even if you're just white. As long as you vibing and you don't break my rules in terms of like using ableistic terms, hateful terms, any of that stuff, I don't mind. I don't care. Just, you know, don't be a jerk, basically, and just abide by the rules that I have set in place and respect people's boundaries. You love that little plushie? Oh my god, I love Raihan. If you're curious about why I'm holding him, I think I have it. Oh, do I not? Oh, I do. Okay. There it is. There it is. That's why I'm holding the good boy. He's so cute. I love him so much. You be advertising Blaze all day at work, at Wendy's, the bathroom, and cussing out your bosses at a family gathering. Nova, please. You always find it funny when one person thinks they can come in and cause drama, like you're going to get blocked and banned. No, there's no drama. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing with like people who come in and backseat in a game. It's just like, I find so much annoyance with it. Especially like Hoyoverse games. And it's happened on my channel and also BGC's channel. And I'm like, ugh, I'm sick. I'm so tired of y'all. Like, go away. I ain't asked for all this shit. Like, I know you live, breathe, sleep, and eat the goddamn game, and you're just like, I love me some Genshin Impact. Let me give you the gospel of how you can get your characters to do over 500k damage. I don't give a shit. Oh! Nova, please. But yeah, they be coming through so hard in those games, and even like some fighting games that I've seen folks come through and just be really musty with their attitude towards like folks in those spheres. And I'm just like, just play the goddamn game yourself. There ain't no reason to like just be toxic in other folks' streams and try and like dictate how they play. If they want to play as casual as fuck, even if they're sucking at the game, you better bite your fucking tongue. Bite your fucking tongue or leave. Those are your two options. But don't come in and dictate if they didn't ask for help in the first place. Just saying that. Hi, Joker. Welcome in. How's your Monday treating you so far? And also, Shadaru, it's good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday or Tuesday or whatever time zone you're living in as well. Who is that? Is that Savvy? Hi, Savvy. May I interest you in the gospel of Embittered Lune instead? Yes. Tell me about the wet, moist, lubricating dragon. Okay, I'm sorry. I promise I'm not always like this. I do list my streams as 18 plus. I do, but I try not to be on lewd hours all the time. There's a specific time dedicated towards that. only a specific time for that. I like how the song that's playing right now is in the pocket when I was out of pocket just now. Thank you, Bum Rush Cyberfunk, for perceiving me and not perceiving me. Oh man. But yeah, just joining the stream. Yeah, we're just chatting today. I'm basically just kicking it with the community. So if you got some questions or just want to chat it up, let me know. And also, I saw you say, "Can you tell me about BGC, Mistress?" Listen, I got one better for you. Here's a command. So BGC is Brown Girl Gamer Code, is a Twitch team that I'm a part of. And I talked about this earlier. I do consider myself like, you know, a strong advocate for like typically like black or black femmes who are wanting to break into like, you know, the realm of STEM or STEM spaces. So I consider Brown Girl Gamer Code one of my first homes. I appreciate them. I appreciate the people a part of that community, and they've been nothing but lovely to me for like the past 3 years that I've been a part of that community. So if you are a person who, you know, are looking for like a space to vibe in where it's just like your passion is both either breaking into the gaming industry or loving, you know, stuff around games or stuff around tech, that is highly a space that I recommend to folks. And again, it's for both people who are either flesh tubers, cam streamers, and VTubers, because we do have VTubers such as Fitness to Cosplay in the group, as well as myself. And we also stream on the channel on occasion there, so you'll see our VTubers there. And then we've also have like folks like Mogstash, who you've seen probably come through. So it is open to both VTubers and cam streamers. Do not feel shy and, you know, feeling like you won't get noticed if you are, you know, part of one community and not the other. It's open to both of those spaces when they do have applications open. And I am an admin of that group, so I am over the community events portion of it. And you probably saw, oh, Pop No Tarts is even a VTuber, excuse me. So you'll even see Pop stream over there as well. But both Pop and I are over the community shenanigans that you see on BGC. So if you have any questions about the group, you know, feel free to ask both of us. We're both in, you know, admin positions to kind of, you know, talk about the space. And like, if you have any questions regarding that, we can also reach out to certain folks in regards to it. And also, Fashion, welcome in. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm playing catch up in chat, y'all, so I apologize if I'm like super behind in what people have said. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss folks in chat. You have a sub badge. Get on my level, peasants. Nova. Why are you like this? See you in 60 seconds. Get that streamer money ads. Yes. Black on black on black. Absolutely. We support our black melanin folks in the creator space. Do you or a loved one experience streamer brain? You may be entitled to compensation. Me all the time, 24/7, 365, and sometimes 66. Some fans are rough to deal with. Absolutely. Oh man, don't get me started on like fans in the VTubing space. Some of y'all really out of pocket. We can talk on that. We can talk on that like a lot, and I'm just like, y'all need to chill out just a bit with this. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. One of the things that, like, again, I used to be a flesh tuber and I became a VTuber in like October of last year, which I'm coming up on the anniversary on. So it'll be 1 full year that I was a VTuber. Not for using this model, because that one is in January. So it'll be next year's January for using this model. But entering the VTuber realm, it'll be October 7th, I believe. Or the 1st, one of those. But yeah, one thing that I notice a lot, and I mean it happens in the streamer realm too, like the cam streamer realm too, is some people are very, very thirsty for some pixels. Extremely thirsty to the point they become creeper levels and stalkerish levels, and it's like, all right, well, it's time to remove you from my space, because you crossing some boundaries that I've set in place where I've explicitly said not to cross, and now it's time that you have to go. Yeah, you have to get that shit like early on. It's one thing to be passionate about a game, but micromanaging the streamer is not the way to express that enthusiasm. Exactly. And I've been in some streams where it's just like, I want to tell the streamer, like, you know, the answer to things, but I also know what it feels like to be backseated. And so typically, if they've been struggling for a while, I always ask, like, hey, would you like a hint? Would you like a tip? And if they say no, respectfully just be like, okay, you got this, you know. When you need assistance, I will be more than happy to either look it up for you or either guide you to it if I know, you know, the answer right off the top of my head. It's okay, you was house productive, but how are you? I am doing good. I was supposed to be house productive and also creative productive earlier this morning, but I slept in far too long because I was vibing, and one of my good friends, the Legend of Moosh, who was here earlier, I don't know if they're still lurking, streams late last night, and I had a blast. It's always good to see folks, who I've known on this platform, like, 4 or 5 years ago, and they still come through, show the same level of love and support that they've always have. And it's just like, we cannot talk to each other like for years, and we'll still catch back up with things. And I do the same for, like, my Fleshtuber folks who I knew and met through the Twitch community, and just be like, you know what, I'm glad that you're thriving on this platform, because I have nothing but love and support and want to see you thrive in this space. A lot of times it's not even passion, but want to ruin the game for people. It's really weird. Yeah, it is. It's a weird flex. Yeah. People like to flex and be like, oh, I'm better than the streamer at everything that they're doing right now in game. And it's just like, go do that elsewhere. Are you getting paid to do this? Do you want a cookie? Is this what you want? You want someone to mail you out a delicious chocolate chip cookie that's moist and hits all the right notes for you because you're better at this, the game than the streamer is playing? Is that what you want? You're not getting it. Now savvy. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Loot hours is when you say cursed nonsense in chat and only the mods and Blaze can read it. Yes. All the time, Lime, and we appreciate it because we know and understand the boundaries of this community. So I appreciate you being able to, poke fun at us in the mods, and we just be able to laugh and not just be like, all right, so it's time for Lime to go. We've got to send Lime, the slip to get out. You cannot come back. You're kind of glad you're small in terms of views, because the stuff you see y'all mid and big streamers go through a lot. You want to grow, but you're growing slowly right now, and that's okay, Kelsey. Like, take your time, because it does, like, if you're new to streaming, my thing is be on the platform long enough. I know I've seen tons of folks get on this platform and talk out the side of their necks in terms of like, I'm gonna be like, this top, advice streamer in terms of like, this is what you have to do in order to succeed and be, and thrive on Twitch and thrive on YouTube and this, that, and the other. And yet your views ain't there, but yet you want to tell folks what you need to do in order to grow in this space. You're still playing, basically Russian roulette at the end of the day. I'm not gonna lie. You're basically playing Russian roulette because you have to have, there's like a multitude of things that you have to have. One, you have to have personality. Let's get that straight, because you can have the most boring personality on this platform and be streaming and never grow. That's literally what's going to happen. Unless, like, there's some, exceptions to that rule, but at the same time, it's just like, most people come for like personality vibes and things that they like about, a streamer or a community that they feel safe talking to, or feel like they can vibe to, or they feel like they can laugh, all that stuff. It's not really just solely on appearances. I know in the VTubing realm, sometimes it's solely on appearances, where it's just like, oh, you have an excellent model, it's a beautiful model, and that's all there is to that streamer. Okay, but how are they in games? Like, do they, if they're playing a game, are they talking about like, the strategic stuff, which I know I shit on with like folks coming into my chat doing that, or like, do they have like funny moments of them playing the game, like, the very first time, and it's just like they say some out-of-pocket shit, or they do something funny to break the game, or do something wild during stream. It's those types of things, and all of that still leads back to personality. So it's just like, you have to have, personality, visibility, have to play with the numbers if you're trying to look into it for like, a full-time career and like actually market yourself. And it's just a multitude of things. You also have like have to have a really good pitch deck, media kit, all that stuff. I'm not saying that, I know the formula for succeeding on this platform. I'm not claiming that at all. I am not even partner. So I have no right in speaking to that. But I've been on this platform long enough to at least observe and notice and also speak to those who are in those partner higher roles or are actually like getting the numbers with their streams and the content that they create, that this is the advice that they provide to smaller streamers and other folks. Also sent you a DM on Discord Play, not sure what to do about the thing. Oh, what happened? Block. Block. Cause they did that another to someone else as well, Lime, which is me. And honestly, you can choose not to respond or send it to one of my mods. And we can talk about it later in the Discord. So, yeah. That's unfortunately a thing. But yeah, I would personally not engage and just send it to one of us, and because I know I just opened it, and if you want to send another ping to my DM and I can post it in the mod chat and we can talk about that later. But I'm sorry that you're having to deal with that. People in the space, I swear. You're finally back. The Twitch app crashed and wouldn't load back up. No, Vodka, I'm so sorry. But yeah, it's going back to like people trying to take over and just basically say, yep, here's the advice to succeed to everything. And I'm like, and I realize I have tracking off. It's just interesting to watch silently. I'll just put it that way. Because I'm not one to instigate drama, but it's just like, I see a lot of things in various spaces, and I'm just like, I'm going to keep silent and just observe. I'm just going to keep silent and observe. And if somebody has something to say to me, they can either DM it to me or either say it in my stream. And I will address it there. But any case, let me play more catch up in chat. You're kind of glad, blah, 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 blah. This is why you don't show up your paws on stream, because furry... Oh, God. Kelsey, I can only imagine the kind of shit that you have to deal with in the furry community. Like, furry and VTubing community is like... You're mixing, like, two communities that have toxic folks lying in wait into, bring out the creepers that will pry on those sort of like fetishes. And I'm like, okay, let's not do this today, please. Let's not. So I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. So yeah, definitely protect your peace from that realm, because I've heard my fair share of that. You should always politely ask. You will often say no, but appreciate the goodwill. Same, Kyo. And I have like a command in my chat where Raz also says it every now and then, where it's just like, if you don't know whether or not to backseat, there it is. And the mods will also pin it whenever I'm playing a game. What is a valid question? All right, so 69, Savvy, is the answer to your question. Savvy's going to be done with me. It's just like, I'm retiring. It's okay. I'm not going to be a mod in your channel anymore. I'm done. Put up the cookie JPEG on stream. Yes, that's what I need to do. I just need to have like an animated cookie, like an animation of me just basically giving you a cookie. It's just like, haha, GG's my guy, you know more than me. Good job. There's a fucking digital cookie. Numb on it. Tell us how it tastes. Now we gotta put lime in the jar again. Nah, we'll handle it, Nia. I promise. I make sure like folks in my community don't get harassed, because I will cuss out a bitch if I have to. Yeah, you am running with 2 pairs of scissors with that situation. You're oh, yep. See, the list goes more and more in terms of like, yeah, you're gonna bring out the creepers. You're gonna bring out the creepers that just basically harass you in your community, and it's just like all you're trying to do is just exist, which is sad. It's like you want to enjoy life. You just want to basically exist and like, you know, build up a community for other people to vibe in. But it's just like people pry on so many things, especially in a marginalized group. And you're also a part of all these other cultures and communities. They're going to be like, yep, we're going to come out the gates swinging. And you have to do whatever it takes to protect your community from those harassers. I know, honestly, Salem. Savvy can't escape. Thank you for the answer to your question. You're welcome, Savvy. A whole Aries kittens basket. TM. Yeah. Yeah, just know that we got you, Kelsey. Like I can vouch for several people who I know can make sure that you stay safe, because it's nothing to play with in this community. But any case, going back to the week-long donathon that you guys so graciously hit, which I appreciate you all. I do have what was it? The banner created. I could show and share. But I'm not going to. I'm going to wait till October to show you that, because one, it teases on one of the goals that I have set in place for the week-long donathon. But also because I want y'all to be surprised when it comes October. So I will only drop it if I'm able to do it, which right now it's planned to be the first week of October. But it might be delayed to either late October or November, depending on my situation with some IRL in real life things that I have to handle. And I'm trying to handle within the month, but if it bleeds into the second month for reasons, then I'll have to keep you guys posted as to when that stream will happen. But I'm gunning for the 1st of October. We just have to see what things kind of take place leading up to that. So, but again, I really do appreciate you guys for managing to hit that goal. I promise I will bring some fun stuff that you guys will enjoy, and also thank you, Line, for the hydrate. And also, you know, you'll be helping me out more than you know, especially right now. So I really do appreciate it. Also, it's September. I keep forgetting to promote that, but also fuck Twitch. That's terrible, but like also it is September, so you're more than welcome to sub for, you know, half the price than it normally is the sub on my channel. I can't promise you anything other than emotes at this time. And also just like higher priority for like other things, but at the same time I'm just like Twitch be doing so much. September for all the doms to leash up for. Stop, Lime! I swear to God. Why are you like this? You never miss a note every time you're here. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? And it didn't help that I said fuck Twitch, but like at the same time. I said what I said. I'm not taking it back. Yes. Gotta stay hydrated on these streets. Especially with Lime around. Lime will leave you thirsty as fuck. But yeah, I am looking forward to that, because one of the fits that I am gonna tease is which I think I've said on here. If not, I'm saying it now. It's my bunny fit. Is officially done. I'm not gonna say what it looks like, but I'm gonna, you know, encourage you guys to wait till the week-long donathon to see if you can unlock that fit. Only very, 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 very small handful of folks have seen it. Some of them have been artists. Actually, I think all of them, except for like maybe 1 or 2 people, have been artists. Because one was just like, oh, I want to draw it. And I'm like, you're more than welcome to. You just can't post it in public spaces. Another is just more so, that is dope. And then another, I may have possibly commissioned to draw it for me. Or several artists to commission to draw my fit. After I drew it. Yes, I drew it. I drew the thing, and some people saw my shitty ass drawing. But at the same time, I mean, it's better than my first rough draft of Blazette, because I refuse to show that. I don't mind showing the bunny fit drawing when the time comes. But yeah, no, that first Blazette one, I'm just gonna be like, listen, the VODs channel exists for a reason. That's the only place that you can see my first really rough draft, and that was just me playing around with different concepts, and I'm like, oh god. And I was just hopping back into drawing. This one is just like, okay, I have some concepts a little bit better under my belt, so we're gonna try this again. And so I'm glad it translated over a little bit better. Where's Blurta? We need dragon cutlets for these wow, Salem. Wow. Shh. No, my art's shit. Let me just say that out loud. Shit. I also need to work on another fit, which I'm going to keep under wraps until it's done. And until I actually have it, you know, defined nicely. I know, Savvy. You see how rude Salem is? It's just like, yeah, we need dragon cutlets. Why are we trying to eat me? Again. Again, on my own platform. It's wild. Also, for those just coming in, I did ask a question a while back because I was genuinely curious, and you're more than welcome to hop on this topic again. But how many folks in the VTubing realm actually know or follow flesh tubers or cam streamers? I already know both of my mods follow flesh streamers. I already know that. And some other folks in my who's been in my community for quite some time because they followed me when I was a flesh tuber. So, but I am just genuinely curious how much support and how often you go into those streams, and if you've actually bonded with any flesh tubers, because that's one thing that I see a lot in the VTubing space is like, not to say like, you know, you're isolated to just the VTubing realm, but in spaces where it's just like you can sort of bond and identify with that streamer. So like if you're a trans person, and do you bond with any like, you know, trans cam streamers as well as VTubers? Same thing with you know, if you identify as, well, I mean, if you are a Black Indigenous person of color, do you pull up and support or bond with, you know, cam streamers of that marginalized group? Other folks in the LGBT community. I'm just really genuinely curious, like, you know, where do you fall with how with who do you know that's also a cam streamer? Because I have proposed this question to somebody who is deeply embedded and invested in the VTubing community. God damn it, this fucking ad. I'm gonna wait till I finish that sentence. I'm gonna fight you, Twitch. I swear to God, I'm stretching this out to like hours. I'm not doing this no more. You're not doing this. So that way y'all can stay in here longer. I'm trying to talk. I'm just jamming to the vibes till the ads go away, so don't mind me. I am definitely changing these settings. I say this multiple times and I forget to go in and change my settings after I go offline, which fucking sucks. But one day I'm gonna remember to write these things down and do the thing. Lazy reason, you know, I know. Thank you for calling me out. You use a PNG tuber because it takes your appearance out of the equation to set up things. Nice. And you only know one flesh tuber who is trans. Every other trans person you follow is a VTuber of just became one. That doesn't help Twitch sometimes. It makes changes for us. Oh, okay. Yeah, it really doesn't, Kyo. And it's annoying, and it's just like you're as annoying as Microsoft Windows when it comes to updates, because I've had it done to me several times where it's just like I'll get a Windows update and then it'll change certain settings. I've had it to where for whatever reason in my registry it swapped the binary numbers tied to shutting off your machine as opposed to turning on your machine. And I had to go into regedit and flip those two values back. And I don't know why it flipped them. I just happened to notice it one day after a Windows update. And I was just like, this is the shittiest update that I've ever received, because I ain't asked you to do this shit. You just started off as a Fleshtuber and now you're a VTuber and still friends with them. You trying to branch out and talk to other VTubers. Same, it's Ooh La La. I hope I'm saying your name right. I've seen you before also. But also welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. And that's how I am right now. I can say that, you know, I've bonded within the roughly almost a year of VTubing. I've bonded and met like a plethora of VTubers that I enjoy their content. I consume their content. I may not always be able to attend their streams. But I do see, you know, ourselves as friends, or you know, I've created that sort of bond there to where it's just like we can have an open line of communication anytime, and you know, there'd be no ill will, there'd be no competition, none of that kind of shit. But I am curious if people do kind of like integrate themselves into cam streaming communities, and if not, it's like I know it's also a comfort level in terms of like, you know, when you do enter the VTubing realm, it's just like you're more comfortable streaming behind an avatar, so I get that wholeheartedly. But there's also dope, you know, cam and IRL streamers who are in higher places, let's say partners, so like folks that I've witnessed but I may not interact with super frequently, are folks like Sensei CJ, who's a black cam streamer. A lot of people in the cam stream know of him. But if I ask a VTuber who's also, you know, a black indigenous person of color, they'll look at me and be like, who's Sensei CJ? And I'm like, do you not see his numbers? Do you not see that he's also on front page pretty frequently? Do you not see that he runs like, you know, a lot of things for his community? He also provides like great, you know, stream advice when it comes to streaming. Those types of things. So like that's one of them. Another one is, you know, X Mira Mira. Another person is Barefoot Tasha. Like I know these people like off the back of my hand just because, you know, and it may be just because I used to be a Fleshtuber and I've seen these streamers who are now partner and also provide, you know, good content for their community and what they do pretty frequently. But if I ask somebody in the VTubing space, they'll be like, I don't know who those folks are. And I'm like, that's interesting. Because they're literally up there in terms of the streamer realm of things, and they're actually kind of like leading the stride for like a lot of like black indigenous people of color of streamers. So those are just a few. I'm not saying those are all the only ones, but it's just like it's interesting to see that, you know, people may have never heard of these names, and I'm just like, y'all are both from the same marginalized group. Why don't you support them as well? If you're an advocate for folks within like a marginalized space. So that was just kind of like part of my curiosity behind that. Most trans gals don't like flesh tubing because it opens up to create. Oh yeah, no, completely understandable, Lime. Same with cam streaming, because I had some creeps, you know, when I was a flesh tuber come out, and they'll also say like hurtful things where it's just like, oh man, you look pretty today. And it's almost like, so I look ugly all the other times? I have to throw on a face every fucking time and also be on point every fucking time you come to my stream? So it's those types of, you know, again, microaggressions, people that folks have to deal with as a cam streamer, as opposed to like, you know, streaming behind an avatar, streaming behind a VTuber. So it's like, I get the, you know, wanting to stream comfortable on this platform. Blaze, you look pretty today. Yeah, please. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that I look ugly every other time, especially like, you know, during these times. During these times. You ain't got to tell me I'm ugly when I'm bald-headed. You ain't got to tell me. I know that. No, I'm joking. I'm honestly joking. Please don't take me seriously. For a VTuber, you must be ugly. And I hate that that's the sort of concept that some people have who choose the VTube and choose to PNG tube. Like, it boggles me. It boggles me. Like, you don't have a right to say, like, what that person may be feeling. Some folks behind an avatar are hot as fuck. You don't know. But it's just like they feel comfortable streaming behind that because they may have to encounter like stalkers, even if you're hot as fuck, or even if you feel like, you know, you have, you know, horrible dysmorphia, or what's the other term that I think Laz used that I learned the other day? You know, things like that where it's just like you're not comfortable in, you know, using your own skin. And so I like the fact that, you know, streaming has now opened its doors to where it's just like, yes, dysphoria, thank you, Lime, to where you can, you know, represent yourself and also have that connection with people who come to your community, come to your streams by using, you know, something that represents you in a way and your talents, versus always having to, you know, endure people's undying judgment of you, especially in real life spaces where it's just like all they get is you. You can't hide behind an avatar in real life unless you're willing to go around, you know, dressed up in costume all the time, or either throwing a bag on your face. I'm gonna look at you weird if you throw a bag on your face and you come into a grocery store, and I'd be like, all right, well, this is strange. I don't know what they're about to do up in this place, but that comes off across a little more suspicious to say in this society, which I know, you know, some people be like, well, I'm comfortable behind a bag, but it's just like at the same time, we don't know if Bag Face is about to shoot up this store. So please no, don't do this. Don't do this. New commission type bag over face. Yes, Kelsey, yes. It's perfect. This is my avatar. Oh, does somebody have like a bag over face VTuber? If so, send them my way. I want to see them. I want to see what they're doing. Also, Sepro, welcome in. How are you? Baldette cute as fuck though. Thank you for perceiving my bald-headed self. She only comes out at night. No, I'm joking. It's 24/7. She can come out anytime or whenever somebody snatches my wig for, you know, possible things that I may or may not have done in stream. You love when Windows updates, it decides to fiddle around with all my defaults. That part. Because it's done that too, where it's like, it's messed up my mic settings so many times every time I do that. If it's not a Windows update, it's also the software update in terms of like, well, I had this set for a reason, so that way I would never have to look at it again. I would be so pissed if they did that with like my OBS settings, where it's just like I get an OBS, you know, update, and OBS just defaults to everything when you first like open it up out of the box, and I'm like, I have to look up a guide again just to set these pre-configurations so that way I still have the nice quality streams that I'm used to streaming with. And it's just like, oh, stop, don't touch anything. This is why I get so stressed, and every time, like right before I hit the go live button, because I usually wait like roughly about like an hour to 30 minutes to like test things before I hit go live, and I just leave it open. And it's either right when I hit go live that I notice something is wrong with my settings, or right before I go live and I test out something and I'm like, you know, let me see if music is coming through, and music doesn't come through, and I'm like, fuck, this update fucked up my settings. And it's usually like a Windows update from the night before, or me coming in and like, you know, Elgato Wavelink has an update, or Mix It Up Bot has an update, and I'm like, no, don't touch anything, please. I stream in literally about like 30 minutes. Don't do this to me. I can't deal with this kind of stress. And as soon as I hit go live, I notice something is messed up, and I'm like, God damn it. All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to end stream real quick so I can fix this, because I refuse to have to deal with this the entire stream. One of the things that I really hate is like whenever my stream deck doesn't want to like lower and raise the audio levels of like my stream. So like I'll give you an example, which I need to probably like, you know, switch over. So like I'm gonna go to the be right back screen. Oh wait, no, actually I'm gonna do starting. Am I back? Please, dear God, say I'm back. Am I back? Okay. I saw OBS say it disconnected and reconnected. I think it's because I switched scenes too quick. No, it couldn't have been. Because I waited a bit. It did not like that. It did not fucking like that. OBS was like, nope. Absolutely not. You're not gonna do this here. Oh no, I might be delayed. Oh God. See, this is what happens when I start testing things live on stream. It just happens. But I have like a multi-action set up on my stream deck to lower and raise the audio levels of the music that's playing in the background, as well as like other things such as like the gaming, the audio for like the PC game, the audio for like maybe like my browser, audio for like sound effects. Like you can't play sound effects on the ending and starting soon screens, and I did that purposely because some people would interrupt me while I have like the ending soon screen up, and I'm like, okay, well, y'all get that privilege revoked. Y'all played with the dragon a little bit too much, so now you don't get to do it at all. Oh, but yeah, it's those types of things where it's just like I have those set in place so that way it limits, it provides me comfortability to being able to like, you know, stream quality stuff when it comes to my streams, and hires the, you know, the overall production of my streams is what I'm trying to find. But yeah, it's so stressful dealing with tech issues right before stream. I hate it. I hate it. Hey Blaze, did I tell you about the VTuber concept you want to try making? No, I don't think so, Lime. You have to shave you to make you bald at this point? You demand reparations? Fair. Why is your mic not working? You ask yourself for the 500th time after a Windows update? Yes. Every time. It's always the fucking Windows update. If not the Windows update, it's another program that's doing it. Or the program that like says, yep, I have an update for you. Enjoy! Suffer! And I'm like, fuck you, Elgato! Fuck you, Mix It Up, how dare! The amount of times you test things thorough and then shit still goes wrong? Yes. Test things through. Yeah. Every time, Jayla. Every time. Because, like, I'll test it so severely. Like, even just now, I was not expecting OBS to disconnect on me like that. I'm like, I'm just switching scenes, baby. It's not used to me going back to the starting soon screen. Maybe that might be it. It might be, excuse me, what you doing? You said you already started stream. There's no reason to show this back up again unless you're rebooting it. Technical issues in the streamer way is unavoidable. Absolutely. Also, Lime is a menace. I saw that message. Not mine. Ma'am. I compared ma'am. I tried to combine ma'am and lime as one word. Oh god. But yeah. Ugh. It'd be a lot sometimes. It'd be a lot. But I'm glad that you guys, you know, at least make an attempt to kind of like vibe and like check out like some cam streamers. I want to see that integration a little more often, like just the support on both sides of the spectrum, if you're comfortable with that. If not, then by all means definitely if you feel comfortable with sticking with just like the VTubing community for the most part, definitely do so. Me, it's just like I branch out to both the cam streamers and also the VTubers, because I technically do both still. It's just you won't see my cam face on this or on my channel as often as you would in other spaces such as BGC or other people's streams, just because I have that bond there, and you know, that's how people kind of know me and recognize me. And it's just like I don't mind bringing my VTuber to those platforms. It's just not the second live notification going off. Wow. OBS really said fuck you. It's probably gonna split up my stream into two parts on Twitch if that's the case. That's wild. I just saw the notification come through and I'm like, damn, I really fucked up by going back to the starting soon screen. Whoops. Sorry. Sorry. Smiles. But at the same time, yeah. It'd just be one of those things where it's just like, I'm just genuinely curious because I'm still very new to the VTubing realm of things. And it's just like, I want to understand a lot of the different cultures and like concepts that I've seen since I've entered this community. So far, I've grasped bits and pieces of it, but some of it I'm still like, yeah, I can't wrap my head around it. One of those being like, yes, we're going to talk about piss today on Twitter. I'm like, oh, okay. This is where we're going. I was not, you know, thinking about piss this morning when it came to like, you know, my daily routine regimen of things. And I know it's like haha, hee hee, hoo hoo jokes like gremlin hours for VTubers. But I'm just like, piss was not on the bingo card for me. The VTuber classic pastime piss. Yes. Second stream, no, Amanda. OBS decided to just be like, hey, I see you swap back to the starting soon screen. We're disconnecting. And I'm like, no, what are you doing? I'm just swapping scenes. And then it says, oh, we're not going back to starting soon. Okay, bet. I'm sorry. Here you go. I'll give you your stream back. We can reconnect it. Yeah, technology. You know about that, right, Amanda? You know about technology, right? You know how silly technology can be. Teehee. Hoo-hoo. Yeah, I just had one of those moments. So I had to quickly correct it. Although it's funny because OBS says I've been live for like almost 2 hours now. And I'm just like, I'm sitting here wondering like, I wonder if it split up my Twitch stream into 2 VODs. If so, I don't care, because like at the end of the day, it's going to get uploaded to my VODs channel as one stream. You're just going to see like a weird like glitch happen where it's just like I'll say something, get cut off, and it'll skip over to another thing. 2 hours, snack break, water break? Well, I'm not going to take a break. I know it's probably healthy for me to take a break. Which actually, you know, I might do that because I'm probably going to switch over to some gaming in a bit. But I do enjoy chatting with you guys and like catching up with some things because I guess I could still do what I had initially planned on doing just in case we ran out of topics was go through Notion. So question for all of y'all, how many of y'all know what Notion is? Because it's a very rare occasion I do this on stream. This is the only time that I will do productivity type of stuff on my own channel. Because otherwise you would see it on VGC's channel because that's where I put it. God damn these ads! You have another ad coming up in like 53 seconds. I apologize in advance. Notion is the documentation software. Yes. It's like Trello, only like more advanced. And I say more advanced because you can do a plethora of things with Notion, including like build your own widgets and, you know, post them on their page. So it's really nice. It's a nice note-taking tool. And also you can use it for like, you know, work stuff, collaborative stuff. If you want to like share your page for like, you know, reasons such as, like, you know, sharing movies or sharing games. Like, one of the things that, you know, I showcase a lot is, like, if you do exclamation mark socials in my chat, that's my Notion page. If you do backlog, I think it's backlog, that's also a Notion page. And both of those I put some time in, but I'm going to show you one that I put the most amount of time in and used to have on my Ko-Fi. Goddamn, the ads are here. Used to Trello, so it makes sense why you don't know. Oh, fair. I will introduce you to the things, Kelsey, after this ad goes away. Let me go ahead and, like, set this up so that way I'm not scrambling around. I think I have everything on here. Let me see. Oh, it doesn't have my... That's fine, because... It might. It actually might, though. If not, I don't really care, because that's just the cute little graphic that I have to sign. I'm talking about my little spinny baby over here. I love her. I have not replaced her yet, because that was like the latest thing that I got, and I was just like, I'll replace her when I find another cute little gift that I want to put in the corner for things. And I'm probably gonna bring the wiggling antler baby, which I think y'all can still... I might have taken it away from Twitch. I know you can still use it in the Discord. I don't know if you can use it on Twitch anymore, because I play around with emotes every now and then. Alright. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. What song is that? I got you. It's Fire Emblem. It's Fire Emblem Lime. Here you go. Yeah, I have some Fire Emblem songs littered throughout here because I love me some Fire Emblem. It's like one of my favorite RPGs, JRPGs to play. I think the last one that I played was Fire Emblem Three Houses. I still haven't played the Crest White Twins or Colgate Twins Fire Emblem yet, but I heard people enjoy it. It's just I haven't circled back around to it. You need to head out, Blaze. Hope you have a good rest of the stream. Thank you for dropping by, Kia. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. It's so good to chat with you guys and just vibe with y'all. Oh no, the Miku, the one with Miku. Yes, the one with Miku and the one that has, like, you know, the interesting twins with the red and blue hair. So it's always good to catch up with you. Yeah. It's always a pleasure. All right, I'ma swap. You might hear the music go a little bit because I don't think I've messed with the settings for the music for my browser scene. I could do that right now, but I don't really care to do that right now. So I'm gonna do my best to remember it. And that's wild. I really don't have any music playing on the scene. I guess I could tweak it. Let me see. Because it's not hard to do so. It's just I never think to do it. Bum 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 bum. Do that. Okay. Close that. So now next time I swap to this, we'll raise and lower the volume. Blaze, what's the song? Wait, what song? What do you mean? I dropped the link. It's called Lost in Thoughts All Alone. Fire Emblem. If that's what you're talking about. Oh, the one with Miku, not the one with Fire Emblem. One that played just now? This one? I got you. Hang on. Here you go. I stole that one from my VTuber mom. Because she used to play that before she separated her audio to where she could play whatever she wanted. Because it removed from the VODs. No, you're good. You're good. I'm sorry. I think there might be a little bit of a delay in stream, so I apologize. Because I was like, what do you mean? I gave you the song. What do you mean? So I got you. But yeah, this is like part of her playlist that she played. It's safe to stream, but YouTube will still be like, huh? You know it's copyrighted, right? No, shh. No, you saw nothing, YouTube. But they don't strike your channel. Like they'll just be like, you know, they see it's, you know, usable for content, but it's just like we recognize this audio. We're not stupid, so it's safe to stream for the most part because Twitch hasn't complained about it yet. But YouTube will definitely pick it up and be like, yeah. This is a song that, you know, probably shouldn't be playing right now, but it's playing. And it's just like, I don't really give a fuck because my VODs channel isn't going to be monetized. It's literally there for an archive reason. And what's funny is, like, somebody recently commented on one of my VODs and was just like, hey, you know you can do this, that, and the other. And I'm like, yeah, I figured that out like a week ago. Like literally a week ago, but thank you for your comment. But yeah, definitely pop into the stream and you'll see that I actually did the thing. But I also know like not everybody can attend my streams because time zones and all that other stuff. But at the same time, I'm just like, yeah, this is literally here for archiving reasons. I'm not going to comment under a lot of folks like, you know, commentary or stuff that they make towards the stream. Like I appreciate some feedback. Don't get me wrong, as long as you're not rude about it. But yeah, that is not like my main channel where I'm just like, yes, I'm haha hee hee hoo 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 being silly, you know, let's play yourself. No, it's literally just there so that way, you know, if people be like, hey, Blaze, have you heard of this game called Getting Over It? Have you played it? And I'd be like, yes. You know where you can see me play Getting Over It? Right there. I do it several times. The very first time is with my version 1 model. And I honestly find that VOD hilarious. And I sent that to somebody else who was just like, I need to find more content creators who's playing Getting Over It. And I'm like, there you go. You can enjoy that. I was struggling, but it's just like at the same time I've gone back to watch that and I was just like, damn, I see why my community found this entertaining. You guess the stream was not offline? Yeah, refresh the page. I'm sorry. I should probably... There we go. So... We're back. I'm sorry if you missed like a whole bunch of stuff, Anzuli. OBS had a time and was just like, nope. We're gonna disconnect you for a bit and then bring you back. So I'm like, oh, thanks so much, OBS. Thank you so much. That probably did wonders for my viewership and also like splitting up my Twitch VODs into 2, which I'm gonna have to check that out after stream today. But it's okay. All I'm really just gonna do is just throw it into my video editor and just merge the 2 and just call it a day and just be like, yep, here's your full 4-hour stream. But in any case, now that y'all are back, and because I don't want ads popping back up onto you guys again, what I had asked earlier for those who missed it, if y'all knew what Notion was. So Notion is a lot like Trello in a sense, where it's just like you can use it to like, you know, keep track of things. You can use it to, you know, put together some note-taking tools and anything else that you feel, you know, willing to do to just kind of like, you know, organize your life a little bit better. And there's like a multitude of things you can do because it's just a very powerful tool that again, you can make your own widgets and make it look even more pretty, or either do stuff like, you know, recipe making. And I just wanted to go through and like show you like some of the stuff that I put together using Notion. And I used to have like the templates, up in my Ko-Fi for a while, and then I revamped everything with my Ko-Fi and took them down. But like, if you're ever wanting to like, use these templates, just be like, hey Blaze, can I use that template that you did? Here's some money. Here's some cash. Take it. I'm throwing it at you just so I can have this template. It's like, you're more than welcome to, especially for the Genshin one. Like, you gotta pay me for that one, because this one took like over 6 months to put together. I'm not even joking. It took me roughly about 6 months to put together, and I am no longer building on top of that. So yeah, no, you're just doing something else, lurking, then came back to an offline. Oh, okay. Yeah, OBS kind of just hicked up just a little bit, so I apologize for that. I was trying to show stream stuff, and then OBS said, I did not like that. Don't do that again. So we're avoiding doing that again. Any case, so this is my Genshin template, and I put this together mainly for my mentality, and so for my organization skills when I was playing the game relatively religiously. So, and I say religiously meaning like I logged on every day. I did my dailies every day. I would fight, do domains, fight bosses and all that stuff every day. I no longer do that anymore because I'm actually quite burnt out on the game. But because the particular, war criminal has shown himself. I don't think you can see my mouse. Damn it. It's fine. But the war criminal that you see up here, that's next to Toma, if you're familiar with those characters, his banner is back. I was like, well, guess I have to log on every day because I want to see C6 Child and or C6 Tartaglia, and I never want to have to look at this game again. That's all I want. That's all I want. But I want them for free 99. I don't want to pour money into this game than I already have, because that is dedicated towards Honkai Star Rail right now. So, any case, this is the Genshin template that I spent hours and months and a shit ton of time putting together. So like I said, I advertised this on my Ko-Fi a while back, but I've taken it down since then. But any case, I had a crediting thing here, so just in case, people decide to claim it and be like, hey, I put this template together. No, you didn't, bitch. No, you didn't. That was all me. My blood, sweat, and tears put this shit together. It was not you. It was all me. But I did this because I was a whole working adult, and I had to work 10-hour shifts. I came home. This is why I didn't stream during the weekday, because I would have basically from 6 p.m. all the way 10 p.m. to basically use my time to eat, to sleep, get in possibly a shower, a workout, and something else. And so when I played Genshin religiously, I said I would spend at max 2 hours a night playing this game, and then do whatever I need to do. So interesting enough, when you were having issues, someone else who also is in Georgia is having issues, someone hacking the Georgia server. Oh Lord, we got another breach again. And also, hi Diogen, how you doing? How's your day treating you so far? Love that for me. Someone is just really out here trying to attack folks, and it's wild. It's honestly wild to me. Any case. But yeah, you came in. We're talking about Notion because I know a couple of folks have asked me about this, and they have no idea how to use it. They have no idea what it is, but it's literally just an organization tool. And so one of the things that I put together was this Genshin template, and I kind of put a quick template here where it's just I want to spend my time wisely on the game. So I'm going to have a Sunday through Saturday set of, objectives to complete. So if it's Sunday, I know I need to do my dailies, which I can check off. I need to do, expedition quests. I need to buy regional ingredients just in case I'm low on them. I need to complete any kind of story, side, or event quest, so that way I can maximize my primos on that. I need to use up original resin because that's part of the battle pass, and I was investing in that. I need to cook 20 meals because, again, I bought the battle pass. I don't want my money to go to waste. I need to forge 20 items. I need to do 3 requests. I need to do 3 bounties. I need to do 8 ley lines. I need to do 50 wishes in case it's, you know, somebody that I really want. And then I also need to do, like, you know, look for ascension resources, farm artifact and talent domains, and then visit the Serenity Pot. And so, like, the purple ones are just routine. The BP tasks, these are the ones on my battle pass, so that way my money wouldn't go to waste. And then, like, the green ones is just like, if I got some spare time to kill and I want to do the things, this is what I'll do. And so I put this together so that way, you know, if I'm doing things, oh gosh, I have to do it segments. I'm still learning some things about, like, Notion's finickiness with with highlighting and, like, unchecking and checking all of these things. It does have some tweaks that they could do to kind of fix it, but that's what I did for the most part when I was actually keeping up pretty heavily in the game. This shit looks like a job. You're not gonna hold you. Listen, this was when I was bored and I also just wanted to get my life organized second, because I will show you my game backlog, and that one's extensive, and that was me putting in time to actually find the actual graphics for games and putting it in there, and also doing some research in terms of, like, how long it takes to beat and all that stuff, so that way I could have that information. My channel and my community doesn't care about that information, but I would have that information, so that way if I'd be like, you know what, I want to stream this game, how long does it take? Oh, it's only gonna take like 2 hours? Okay, well, I'll do that as, like, you know, maybe half a stream, or like on one of those days where it's just like, I'm not gonna do a long stream, so we'll just play this game instead and bullshit. This is the type of work a personal assistant would do. No, it's just the person who was just, like, very invested in Genshin at you know, a point in time in their life, and they were just like, yeah, I want to get my life together so that way I don't waste my money on battle passes that I buy and want to, like, get the max amount of primos from, and then also be able to, like, keep up with things so that way, you know, I don't have to pour more money into this game. So that's why I put this together, because it kept my life more organized than it needed to be. That's why streamers wear many hats. Yes, I wear the programming hat, I wear the, you know, creative hat, I wear the techie hat, I wear a lot of hats, the cosplaying hat sometimes. Although I gotta get back into working on cosplays, so. You log onto Honkai, do your dailies, and log right out. Listen, and I love that for people who can do that. I cannot, because I have to justify the $15 that I poured into this game on a monthly basis. So I was just like, yep, we're gonna make sure I maximize this wholeheartedly. Don't forget presenting, hosting, and voice acting. You right, Diogen, you right. Let me not sell myself short. So there's that as well. So I wear many hats. Many hats. I may not showcase it often on stream, but I do a lot of things, which is also leading back to the BIPOC and POC showcase that Aurora Mackie had, which is why I posed the question. It's just like, how many VTubers, creative streamers can honestly say, you know, I stream, I entertain folks, you know, I can do this talent, I may, you know, be good at singing, I may be good at voice acting, I may be good at this, but what's one or two things that you feel you can showcase elsewhere, or that you have a talent of, but you don't get a chance to showcase on stream? One of those is, for me at least, is a lot of the programming knowledge that I have, but that's on purpose for me, because I'm just like, I don't want my content to be heavily focused on, you know, my extensive knowledge on, you know, .NET, JavaScript, C#, any kind of, like, you know, cloud-based, cloud databases, or like SQL stuff, because you know, no offense to anybody who does have that focused content. I love joining those types of streams because I'm just like, oh, I'm learning here. This is great. But it's just like, I now have to find a balance between, like, you know, streaming gaming stuff, streaming art stuff, which I do plan on bringing art streams and cosplay crafting streams back at some point in time once I figure out the setup for that. And then now also programming, which some of my audience are just going to be like, Snore, I don't really fucking care about programming. And I'm like, bet, we're not going to do that on the stream because I don't want it focused on that. And then also it brings in a slew of other things, again, that I talked about earlier with microaggressions towards, you know, marginalized groups in the tech realm, where it's just like, you get people coming out the cut and being like, oh, well, you're not a real programmer if you don't know this language. Bitch, you realize how many languages are out there in terms of programming? I can't hold myself to be like, yes, I'm well versed in Python and well versed in VB.net and well versed in C++ and well versed in, like, you know, F# and well versed in, like, God knows what else out there. No, we're not doing that here. I can do that, and plus on top of that, my focus tends to be everywhere. And when I'm trying to pick up a new language, I like to have my undedicated focus solely on that, which is another reason why I don't want to bring it to stream outside of like BGC, because I was going to do like a whole tutorial of just like, you know, hey, if you want to get into like web programming or C#, here's some, you know, here's some study material that you can use, or either you can use my stream as a guide to kind of like break into it. And also, welcome in, Sinisters. How are you doing? Because that's what that channel focuses on, and that's where I don't mind representing my techie self there. But here it's just like, it's not focused on that. It's focused on me having fun and bringing both art and gaming to this community so others can have fun or vibe too. So to showcase the programming, you just have to have a Be Right Back screen that shows programming like those 90s hackers movies, but you programming with quick cuts of typing and zooming in on the code. Yes, you already know, Jogan. When you hit enter, process the code, it plays a clip of you thirst, not this! Don't tease me, because I will. I am already like trying to work on like some side projects of like stuff that I want to bring to stream. One of those is excuse me. The first and foremost one is the one to like just build a shout out stream bot, so that way I don't have to like pour money or either use somebody else's like stream cord or whatever to shout out streamers, and it's not limited by like, you can only do this for like 25 streamers, which is also why, like, you know, folks in the Discord, if you notice, not everybody who's a streamer is, you know, placed under the, you know, recommendation channel. I have that split out to where you have the, you know, promote yourself and also stream recommendations, just in case I run out of slots, which I can admit I've ran out of slots. And so until I have the capacity and time to put towards building a bot that does that, then I'll let loose that for purely myself, but like maybe one day break it out to where like if other people wanted to use a shout out stream bot, they could do so. And same thing with like certain widgets, because I do want to like kind of break through and build like stream element widgets that other people can use, because, you know, I know it's probably going to be another language that I may have to pick up in order to do a lot of the things that I want to do in the creative space using my programming skills. But it's just something that's been in the back of my mind. It's just like, I want to play around with it. And one of my biggest advocates towards or biggest motivators towards wanting to do that is Big John. So like, if you've never if you want to see someone who's dove deep in the weeds with doing a lot of like programming and bringing it to their stream and content, Big John, he's gone full fucking out, because he has game shows that he hosts on there. And even when he's away, because he's also a speed runner too, which is why you see he's played Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit, because I'm assuming he's speed running the game or either doing something with that game. But he's also big programming nerd, geek, whatever you want to call him. But he has very, very detailed, intricate, you know, stream modules to where chat can interact with it, and they can, you know, basically entertain themselves even while he's away. That's how, you know, that's how involved they are. It hit you with the I'm in line classic. Okay, but Blazette as Silverwolf cosplay when? It's funny you say that, Salem, because I've already spoken to another person who may be cosplaying Kafka about that. So, but also I do have to get some self-confidence in terms of getting back into cosplay again, because I did have a mental down spiral with that, but I do want to put something like that together at some point in time. And also, Jojo, welcome in. How are you? It's so good to see you. This looks familiar. Is this made on Monday? It is not made on Monday. It was made over the course of 6+ months. But how are you, Jojo? Welcome in. I'm just showcasing my Genshin template real quick to kind of talk about Notion and techie things. Don't tease us like that. I'm going to. I tease y'all with a lot of things here. Such as even like the raid video. I had to keep shut about that for the longest time. Well, not for the longest time. At least for like roughly about a week or two. Because I was waiting till I came back from my vacation to showcase that. But still. Don't tease me, Blaze. Meow. I will. Don't test me. You know, I do a lot of teasing on this channel. Oh, you meant the app, but you're doing well. Oh, I got you. My bad. Oh, but I'm glad that you're doing well, Jojo. Happy Monday irony, y'all. Yes. But yeah, I use this to basically just kind of get through my daily routines for like Genshin shit. So, and then the other thing that I did was because I noticed this, like just using one page was getting to be very extensive. I put a navigation list here so that way if I want to look at maps or elements and visions or weapons or materials, artifacts, talent materials, weapons and ascension materials or bosses and enemies, they have their own pages. You can click on this. Because when I tried to put it all on one page, this page hated me. It hated my entire existence and was just like, fuck you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Drawing Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, that's why this is here. And then I have like the currently available, which involve just a crumb of programming, so that way I wouldn't have to like, you know, update it. But I did incorporate like a little formula here. So like Notion does have like a formula property that you can use. And so if you click on this and like actually edit it, give me a second. Here we go. You can see it uses pretty much scripting logic in order to kind of like figure out what the actual day of the week is. And so I just have it basically looking at my computer time, because that's what web, you know, scripting logic does. It's like it looks at whatever your time is now. And if, you know, the day of the week matches the day of week in this property here, then it's going to know to pull back those items and showcase them to you today. So that way, anytime I want to log on to the game and be like, you know what, I want to build out Tartaglia or somebody else, and it auto checks this. So like, if I were to change my computer time to be like one of these dates that's not here, this would get unchecked programmatically. But all I can do is just like every time whenever I'm like building a character and I'm just like, you know, should I grind for like talent materials? I look here and see like, you know, is it something that I need? And if so, I'll grind those domains. But if not, I'm just going to be like, okay, well, today's not the day. I don't really need to grind these domains. I can move on with my life. So this is Notion. You knew it was one of those two. Monday doesn't have program. Oh, yeah. This is Notion. So I'm showcasing this in like, you know, how extensive and like involved it can get when it comes to like, you know, wanting to organize your life. So this was just one of the things that I did here to kind of like keep my life in check in terms of gaming. And so like, and then on top of that, I have it to where you can view it in 2 different views. So if like, you know, the images become an eyesore, you can also like, you know, just make them panels and just look at, you know, words on screen. But I just did this because I'm like, it looks pretty. I told you I'm an artsy and techie brain. So it's just like, I like nice visuals, but I also like, you know, organization, when it comes to like programming this kind of stuff. And then same thing for like, you know, the characters. So like if I open up like one of these sheets, and this is just a template because I set it at the base level for all of these, so that way if people wanted to pull this down and use this, you know, to kind of keep track of like their stuff for Genshin, you could kind of see at, you know, at a glance, like, you know, if you obtain the character, you can check this. It'll show up in, you know, the filter for like obtained characters. It all starts at level 1, but if you wanted to keep track of like what the level was, you could put that there. God damn these ads. I'ma wait a minute and 30. Just dancing till y'all get back. I swear I'm gonna change the timer on these ads after stream today because I'm so sick and tired of Twitch just basically saying, you know what, we're gonna ruin your stream by showing you an ad while you're in the middle of like an important sentence and like breaking it down to chat. And so like anybody who's not subbed to you, guess what, they're gonna have to endure this pain because we're not gonna let up on like basically monetizing our platform and also giving you money for yourself. And there's there's Callie. Callie said, well, they're in an ad right now, so I'm not going to interrupt them with my intro. Hi, Callie. Welcome in. How are you, ma'am? How you doing? Oh, it's this freaky song that played right now. Every time I hear this come on, I just think of like, you know, some older gentleman just basically rapping about like, shake that ass for me. And I'm like, this is so weird. But at the same time, it's a bop. Oh God. Hi, Z. Welcome in. Not that's you. That's the older gentleman. That's you singing on this track, JoJo. That's wild. Oh my God. Y'all are a mess. But welcome back to those in the ad void. I promise you didn't miss anything about what I was talking about in regards to Notion. I was just clowning around and Callie came in and we were talking about other things. So yeah. Enjoying your 15-minute break. I'm glad. Welcome in, Z. I hope the workday hasn't been too hard for you. We just talking about Notion things. We were chatting earlier about some other stuff that I was just genuinely curious about. But now I'm just showcasing this extensive Genshin template that I put together and put like several months of blood, sweat, and tears into. But yeah, you can see the element type, you can see the weapon type, you can see the tier, you can see what kind of battle type they are in terms of like sub DPS or like, you know, main support, all that stuff. You can even apply, you know, whatever weapon that you have currently in here. Yes, I did go through and basically fill it out to like, you know, what weapons you wanted to put on the character. The weapon level, the actual weapon refinement. And I know, you know, Genshin or Hoyoverse probably has an app that can do pretty much all of this shit now. But like back then, they didn't. And I was just like, well, I need some way of keeping track of this shit so that way I don't have to log into the game or put in my credentials for shit. I just want to look at it in a glance so that way I can know what to focus on. Artifact sets, artifact set-ish that you want to select. These are the stats. The constellation that they are currently at. Recommended weapons, which I pulled from like, you know, a guide, which I use Genshin GG. So I just put this down here just, you know, as a reference, but people can change it to like whatever site that they use for like, you know, wanting to study up on like which Genshin characters provide like the best resource and information and like build types that you want to try and play around with if you use that, or if you just, you know, extensively read through things in details to where you consume it like, you know, your study guide material for like a college exam. Do what you want. I left that flexibility there for anyone. Local specialties, what it takes to like, you know, actually ascend the character. And then also like, you know, friendship level if you care about lore to that degree and some other things. And, you know, if they're ready to artifact grind, which usually if I've basically built out like, you know, their weapon to max, the character to max, and everything else to max, and the only thing left is the basically hunt down artifacts, which is just basically a whole RNG slog of making sure that you get these fucking stats for your artifacts, then I check this and say, yep, they now go into the artifact grinding bin to where that's the only thing I need to focus on for this character. And then just for funsies, what nation they come in. And these are all like Notion pages that you can click on. So like if I wanted to learn more about Mondstadt or like what resides there, I can click on it. It brings up the page. It shows me all the characters from that. Shows me the domains that reside there. Shows me the enemies. Shows me the local materials. Shows me the sub areas. All that shit. So, yeah, I've poured some time in this. I've poured some fucking time in this. So you cannot shit on me and my work. And yes, I know it probably looks like real work, but yeah, I just had a moment where I was just like, I need this organized in my life, so here you go. And then I also put and credited like all the resources here. So like if people want to know like where I basically, you know, fed in all this data, I use these resources to get that data. So this is quite the Pokemon card collection, it honestly is. And then I'll just briefly go through like, you know, the other pages that I've done. So like here's the maps and regions. So like I also have like 2 map tools that people tend to use for like Genshin just here. So like you could either choose to keep them both or remove one of them. It's up to you. But it's helped me a lot when it came to like looking at like resources and stuff. And then also like the regions in terms of like what's already unlocked. Oh, I need to put Fontaine here. Fontaine is no longer to be determined. We now know what it looks like. Also, Aphrodite, welcome in. How are you? Hope your day is going well. But yeah, here's those are just like, you know, sites that I just embedded in this page just to kind of look at and like, you know, play around with if I need to like search for certain things. And then you also have sub areas, which I think these are just more so here just for like informational reasons, not really providing any kind of extra benefit to what I was trying to do to get my life organized. And same thing with like domains, like if you wanted to see like, you know, if they had let me see, there's one that has like any kind of like ley line disorder before like jumping in. I just put whatever the max is here because I was just like, most people who want to like, you know, grind domains kind of grind it at the highest tier, so this is what you're in for before you jump into it. So that way you can kind of prepare yourself, because I know Genshin was kind of horrible about like telling you that until you actually like jumped into the, you know, goddamn domain, and then you just be like, well, I'm unprepared. I thought I could bring this character in with me, but you know, it actually punishes me when I do that. So I put all that like, you know, straight up in front here because I was like, I'm tired of this. I just want to play a game. That's it. I want to play a game. And then elements and visions. So like some people, I put this here just so like, you know, I could tie it to characters, tie it to enemies in case you wanted to know like what their elemental visions were, reactions. And again, most of these have views. So like if you want to view it like, you know, as a grid, you can view it that way, or you can also view it as like, you know, a panel. Do that. And then you also have elemental resources, which I found beneficial. I still need to probably like, you know, go through this and like look up and see if any of this has changed, but it helped seeing at a glance to see like what kind of effect would get applied based on like, you know, what the initiating element was in combination with the one that you're attacking. So that way you could see like, you know, well, it increases the shield strength by 15%, affects the cryo for 40%, less time increases attack by 25%. So yeah, it was a lot. Also enjoy the lurk, Kelsey. You're gonna do some work, so I'm a lurk. I motivate you, huh? No, I'm joking. But yeah, I definitely put some time into doing that. Weapons, God, this took forever. But yeah, I did, and you know, put all the images here. Every single one of them. Every single one. Put all the stats and everything in these. So you can just see it right there. So same thing with materials, where I got all the images, put them all through here just so people could see them, and also the details behind them. Same thing with artifacts. And again, this was before Fontaine came out, so some of them might be missing now because I no longer keep up with this shit because it was a lot. And I'm burnt out by Genshin ultimately. And then there's the talent level materials, but if you wanted to see them all, I think one of these shows all of them. Yeah, this one shows all of them. I think. Unless it's just all. No, it shows them all. Because sometimes I just wanted to see, like, you know, what was tied to what, and then also it ties back into those character sheets that I showed you. Same with weapon essential materials, and then last but not least, bosses and enemies. So yeah, it has all the enemies. Again, leading all the way up to, I think, Inazuma and maybe a bit of Sumeru. Because I think I stopped roughly around like the early portions of Sumeru for like enemies and bosses. So, but I left it here just so other people could reference it and be like, oh, okay, this is what I need. So, yeah. It was a lot. It was a lot, but yeah, you can do a whole bunch of shit with Notion if you really wanted to. Let me see if I can pull up my game library. Give me just a second. I'm gonna be right back because I need to swap to the other screen. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you know what? Probably. Just in case, because I realized that I don't have sound effects on that one. Oh, yes, that's right. I did set this automatically, so the music comes back whenever I switch to browser. All right, cool. Sorry. Yeah, ever since you introduced you to Notion, you've been using it for artist management. You're less lost in your art queue. Exactly. It's so great. It's honestly so great, and I will show y'all what I have for, like, you know, my my artist alley thing. But yeah, this is my personal game backlog. The one that I share in the link that's like down here, it doesn't have all this information. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Twitch, what are you doing? There we go. But yeah, it doesn't have all this information that you see on here. I just did this so that way I could know at a glance what all this shit has. So like the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh, I didn't put the hours to beat. That probably would have been, you know, wise to put that there. But one of these has it. Okay, so like Bendy and the Ink Machine. I've previously streamed this before. Let me go ahead and change this. I make sure to like kind of keep track of like games in terms of like what I have in my backlog, what genres they fall into, and then complete it. There we go. And then like anything involving content creation if I previously streamed it or done something else with it. And then I also put the hours to beat because I need to gauge, like, you know, how long will the stream draw out if I just either do it all in one or either split it up in between, kind of also accounting, like, you know, these sort of like just chatting segments that I have with you guys. And so also I just put, like, you know, little fun facts, like, you know, when the release date was, and then also if it's streamable. So like certain games that I would like to bring to stream, but I know for a fact I can't play unless I have like the equipment to do so, is like, for instance, Fire Emblem Fates. It's not streamable for me because the only way that I can stream this game is basically if I use the flightless bird method, or what I prefer, the actual console itself, which in this case is the Nintendo DS, or 3DS, I should say. And so I have no component to be able to stream it off that platform. And unless Nintendo says, hey, we're going to put it on the Switch, there's no way you're going to get a stream out of me from this. But it is something that I still keep up, and you can see that I'm willing to stream the game. It's just, I can't play it. I can't bring it to stream currently. And also, Cypherpunk, welcome in. How you doing? How's your day treating you so far? You need to organize your backlog like this. Don't do it. It took me a while. But also, it's very nice to have, so that way, you know, at a glance, I can kind of look through and see what I need to play. Because that's what I've been doing as of late whenever I'm looking for, like, new games to play or bring to stream. Is, like, I just look through, like, you know, basically every game that I own or everything that I may have, like, on my wish list for Steam or either elsewhere. Or, like, you know, every platform that I own. And don't mind it if you see blank spots like this, it's just Notion hiccuping. Because it doesn't do well with loading, like, a lot of information. And even though I'm not loading all of it right here, I do have it to where, like, it loads in, like, a bit at a time. But yeah, that's kind of how I keep track of, like, any of, like, my games. Let me see. I have one for Artist Alley, which I have to kind of be a little bit cautious of, so forgive me if I do another be right back, because I'm not trying to expose too much of my life, but I am gonna show you Anthony. Oh yeah, there's like 300, you know, games in here. Roughly about 200, 300 if I remember correctly. Damn, the last one, it took a while to load. But yeah, this is how I keep track of, like, everything that I own, in terms of, like, games that I want to play or games that I would like to bring to stream at some point in time. So it took a while. It took a while. I'm not gonna lie. This is why I said, you know, if you can just get it to looking like this, that's also fine. But I like pretty things, so I took time out of my day to find every, you know, game title thing or whatever and throw it into here, because I was just like, yeah, I want it pretty and also organized. And also, welcome in, Asher. How are you doing? So give me another second, because again, I'm not trying to expose myself. Like I said, normally I don't do these kind of like tech tips, productivity type of streams on my channel because try to save that kind of stuff for like BGC because that's where it's more geared towards. And you know, it just makes better sense to kind of like put it over there versus like do it on my own channel. But I do not mind if people reach out to me and be like, hey Blaze, this thing that you put together to organize your life, I would like to, like, you know, do it as well and figure out how to get my life right like yours. Feel free to ping me because I'm always playing around in Notion. I'm always testing out new things, and it's just like, I know people are just like, I want to get my life together but I don't know how to. Notion is one of those girls. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. And yeah, on that note, I think it's time to cut into some gaming just for a bit. But yeah, I did want to chat just to kind of like catch up with you guys, and I still don't know if I touched on everything that I wanted to chat with you all on in regards to stuff that I wanted to talk about. But yeah, I was gonna dive into some Canva stuff too because I've done some really intricate stuff with Canva. One of those is like, if you contribute 1,000 biddies towards me, the alert that pops up, the animation itself and the music that goes to it was all done in Canva because you can't do video editing in there. And also the beginning portion for like my VTuber debut trailer, that was also put together in Canva. The rest of it I just use like a regular video editing tool, but the beginning portion, I put literally all the animated pieces there together and timed them sequentially to the music to be able to showcase certain items there on screen all through Canva. So, and we'll touch on that possibly on BGC's channel because I don't know if I want to get into all that on my channel, but you're more than welcome to ping me about it. You have an iPad, right? I do not. I hate Apple products. I have an iPhone. That is it. Speaking of software for editing videos and such, right? Yeah, no, I do not. I have no Mac. I have no iPad. I honestly hate Apple products, and I almost veered away from another iPhone. But because the tracking is so good when it comes to VTubing, I chose to get another iPhone. And I know people have said, well, Blaze, why don't you get just a spare iPhone just for like tracking and stuff? Yeah, but I also don't like having two phones. That's just me personally. I just rather, if I'm going to invest in a phone, I want it to be used for practical uses and also for like, you know, leisure uses. So that's why I only have like the one iPhone that I use, you know, obviously for my personal use and obviously for content creation. So he's gonna say Procreate Dreams is gonna help folks get into animating. Really? I would like to learn more about that. That might have been a thing that Salem had posted a while back. I didn't get a chance to explore it, but yeah. But we're gonna get into some gaming. I'm probably gonna take a quick break so I can stretch, and also because it's hot and I need to probably turn on some air, even though I'm trying to be frugal with my money. I'm trying to be very frugal, but I also do need to get up, go stretch, hydrate, and do some other things because I've been talking for quite some time. But we're gonna dive into some Genshin just a bit because I need to play catch up in it. I don't want to, but I do need to play catch up in it so I can have some free primo gems to spend on Tartaglia because I'm a thirsty ass heathen after that stinking man's ass. And there's an ad anyway, so I'll be right back. Bye. Oh. Oh, I was about to say, oh god, I hope the game audio is playing through here. Because it's been a minute since I've streamed anything off my PlayStation. But hello, we're back. I booted up Genshin because I'm behind severely in terms of, like, I've already done the story. So, like, if you think I'm gonna do, like, the main story here, I'm not. Because I've already done it. I've already recorded it. So you will not see any spoilers here. You will just see stuff that may pertain in Fontaine, because I have done all the things. But I'm really here just to kind of like grind for primos. Enjoy the lurk, Savvy. Enjoy it. And also, thank you for the welcome backs. But yeah, it's been a minute since I've played this game on stream. It really has. So, and I also like booted up the game yesterday, literally, and I was just like, oh, I've forgotten all the controls of this game. I'm gonna suffer. So it might happen again today, but we'll see. We shall see. But I hope you guys are having a wonderful Monday so far. If you're just joining the stream, we did some just chatting earlier. And so now we're just vibing on some Genshin, because I gotta play catch up in this game. And you see my favorite boy is on screen right now. Look at him. Look at him. He's great. He's great. Great. You have to appreciate Tartaglia. Otherwise, I'm a side-eye you. And also, his banner's back. His banner is back. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. What is it still complaining about? Oh, I already have the polar star. I could go for, like, the other one. I'll put that there. Just so it can stay out of my way. And not give me that notification. But everything else, I've done. And we'll see how far I get in the BP. I don't know if I'll be able to do all the things that they want me to do, because I have a feeling I'm not going to hit it. Oh, we have so many things. Oh, the event ended. Oh my god, I missed it. I don't really care. Verdict of Blades. What is this? Oh, it's some grindy bit shit. I don't care about that either. Oh, let me see. What up? But it gives me primos. We might do it. We might actually do it. So, why not? Oh, it's it's in the Fontaine area that I haven't explored yet. Yeah, if you don't want spoils for like the actual new map of Fontaine, probably not stick around for the stream or either lurk, because I've already, as you can see, explored this area. I just haven't gone over here, and that's just because the story required it. So we'll probably do some exploring in Fontaine, because I would like to explore the world and see the game. You're so woefully behind in this game, you gave up trying to explore more. I did too, because like I still have like this to explore, because you can see my percentage in these areas. Like this is 3%. This is 5%. This is 6%. Other areas like right here, like the Sumeru areas, I did a little bit more. I still need to explore this more, but there's like a side quest that's kind of tied to it that's very involved. So that's why that's at like 41. This one's at 59. This one's at 66. The other open areas of Sumeru are more so in like the 70 up range or 60 and up range. So, because I had to, God, I'm not going to hold y'all. The one with the plants, like, I know there's so much lore invested in that, but I was so removed from the game having to do that, because all I wanted to do was just have the abilities so that way I could explore more of the map in order to do other things story-wise and side story-wise. And it was so much, I was just like, I'm done. I'm done. The chasm, I explored just a little bit. No, it still could use some more exploration, but no. But like most of my time when I was playing it like religiously for like the past 2 years was spent in Mondstadt, which is 100% just for the most part, except for Baishu Plains. I don't know what I'm missing there. I don't really care all that much. The rest of it is like, 80s, 90s, because I'm like, well, this is kind of what you gave us for like months. And then you gave us Inazuma all the way over here. I'm surprised this is 100. I'm honestly surprised that is. These two are 97, so I'm missing something here. But I do remember going back and like trying to find some treasure chests here. I'm surprised this is 100. That's 90. What is this? Oh, that's 94. So I've almost explored all of Leeway, Inazuma, and Mondstadt is just kind of like pretty much combed through very thoroughly because that's when I used one of those map guides that I showed y'all on my Notion template to find everything involving Mondstadt. Go ahead and target this. Okay. And also, like I said, as my my status in Genshin says, I am just a casual Genshin player. And I put the same for Honkai. So if you see that status, 9 times out of 10, it's me. I'm just casual, even though I do have a whole Genshin Notion template. Shut up. I know. I had a moment. Do I care? Yeah, I cared just a little bit. I'm mad I missed out on the boar. I should also bring out Muchi. So I can get around a little bit. I like Tartaglia. But like at the same time, Muchi helps me get around easier. And also, oh, I can't do it from here. I like the new party background. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Look, it's all my favorite babies. Casual. Hi, pizza. Enjoy the lurk. Oh, man. But look at it. Ain't it so nice, Slime? It's so nice. And it changes based on which region you're in. So, like, right now I'm in Mondstadt, so you see the background to Mondstadt. So, like, if I go to, like, Inazuma or, like, Leeway, you'll see that there. So, and it's so nice, because, like, look at the different animations. It's so cool. Look at it. Oh, look at Zhangli. Zhangli. Shogun. Oh, look at Ito. Okay, now I'm just having fun because this is my first time seeing all this. Venti. Venti. Look at him. He's so precious. Oh, Zhao. My baby. My baby. Shh. Lime. Shh. Shh. We're not paying attention to that right now. Shh. Quiet. It took me a minute to get them to 90, okay? Shh. Shh. Shut up. Nahida's not even at 90. You see her all the way down there. Shh. It's all right. It's fine. The account of a casual nutters. I am casual. I am. I just played it religiously for like, 2 years, obsessively, and built a whole Genshin Notion template. It's still casual. It's still very casual. You ask me anything about the meta in this game, I do not have an answer for you. I am very casual. There's Muchi. Sweet Muchi. I love him. Alberto. Alberto. And then you got Yula. Yula. Oh, Ganyu. She's still banned from the man. Y'all know exactly which man I'm talking about if you follow a particular artist and heard me say who I've banned Ganyu from. It's Chi-Chi. Oh, my baby. That's the one who kicked Tartaglia's ass for me when Venti couldn't come through. Oh, look at Ayaka. She's so pretty. Ooh, I wonder, does she do the same animation? If I were to like change her fit to the other thing? I'm assuming so, but still. There's Yae Miko. Look, it's our girl. Oh, Diluc. Oh, I can't get over how well he looks with that ponytail in this fit. Rough. Oh my god. Hu Tao, really? Okay, one more time. That's wild. She's so sus. She's so sus, but I love it. Lumine. I'm curious what the other twin does. Ayato. You almost had me, sir. Absolutely not, though. Look at Kaching. I know, right? Who tells us so good? I still hate Kaching, though. You stole so many 50-50s from me, ma'am. So many. She's C6. She is fucking C6. Disgusted. I don't even use her. She's C6. Because she's robbed me of so many 50-50s. I hate it. Oh. And then there's I always want to call you different names, and I have to remember that Savvy calls you Rosie, and I'm immediately reminded, that's right, Rosalina. Okay. Wait, no, is it Wait, what is your name? Rosaria. Oh my god. I keep fucking forgetting. Because I want to call her so many names and I never remember. My son, Chung Young, his birthday was the other day and I forgot to log in. I'm so sad. Because I know he would have had a good birthday message. But I hope he had a good birthmas. I hope he did. I love me some Chung Young. He's my baby. Kaya. What is your name again? God, Kooky. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I think it's Kooky. Official. There's some of the newer characters. I'm like, I've forgotten your name because I don't use you and I don't incorporate you to anything. Oh, Nahitas is adorable. Jinyan, look at her. My sweet baby boy, Toma. Toma. Ruff. Ruff. Toma gets sparks too. Aw, Razor, my precious son. Beto! Oh, look at the knife. He's so cute. Oh, Lisa's is really nice too. I'm sorry, I'm just going down the list now. I can never say his name, so I'm not going to even butcher it. But Jung Young's best friend. Oh, that is adorable. I love how Gooba is by her side. I love that. I love that. Oh, look at Yellen. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I remember your name. What is it? Hazel, okay. I knew it started with an H. I couldn't remember how to pronounce his name. Oh no, the selector is gone. I can't see who selected. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. It came back. Ah, I've forgotten your name too. Oh, Kujo Sara. Yeah. No, your boy is in the second phase of 4.1. Who's your boy? And also, welcome in. Also, please, no Genshin leaks, please and thank you. That is all I have to say. If Genshin has officially announced it, you're more than welcome to talk about it here. But any leaks and stuff like that is a bannable offense, and I will remove you. Oh, look at Yanfei. Okay, Yanfei. Yeah, my baby girl. Wait. There we go. Okay. Oh, look at Bennett. Amber is just Amber. Yes. Baby Klee. Oh, look at Mona. And then Sino, my baby. Wait, one more time. I just want to see it. That's so dope. Oh, look at him. Alloy, who never gets used, and they never really did anything else with them, which is very sad. But I still managed to get them. Jean. Oh, girl. Girl, my baby. Oh, I love the little doggo. It's so cute. And Noelle. And then also, oh, girl, again, what's your name again? I've forgotten. I've been so removed from this game. Ningguang, that's right. Okay. Sayu? Yes. Barbara. Here's Candace. There's Collett Greens. I know it's Calais. I'm calling her Collett Greens. Don't judge my name choice. Diona. And also, welcome back from those in the ad void. Just a reminder again, please, no Genshin leaks. No talking about anything that has not been officially announced by Genshin or Hoyoverse, because otherwise that is a bannable offense. I will remove you from this community if you do so, or you will see the timeout void. Please and thank you. But otherwise than that, I hope all have a wonderful day and, you know, stick around. There's Sucrose. Oh, that's cute. I like her anime. Oh, the Chocobo baby. You cannot get me to call him his actual name because I will always call him the Chocobo baby, because the minute I saw him on screen, I was like, this is what a Chocobo would look like if he was a human. This is exactly what a Chocobo would look like. You see it, Blue. I know you do. I know you do. I know you see the Chocobo. Because I asked several Final Fantasy fans, like, what is the first thing that comes to mind when you see this character? It was the very first thing you see and come to mind. And then on top of that, if you like orient him like to like this perspective, you see it looks like he has a tail now. You see how it looks like he has a tail. You cannot tell me this was not heavily inspired by a Chocobo. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me. I know, isn't he precious, Blue? But his name is Mika. And also, I like the fact that he impersonates others with his voice. It was quite adorable. What is his weapon? No, his weapon is the polearm. But I guess he has like an animation with the bow. I haven't been on this in quite some time, so yeah. No. So I could not tell you his lore or anything of that nature. Oh. Yo, Les, thank you so much for the raid. And also, hi, Val. Welcome in. I hope stream went well for you. And also, I see that you were playing Pool Cleaner Simulator. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that that is a thing, but I also did not know that was a thing. So give me some details about that. But also, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if this is your first time here, I am Blazette Midnight. I am a Dragon VTuber here on Twitch. And we are diving into some Genshin after being away from this game for quite some time. Like invested time-wise, mainly just because I want to rack up on some primos to try and pull home a Tartaglia C6. Outside of that, you will not see this game on stream any further, but I am now trying to play it daily just so I can get some freebies and get the good wet boy home. Because I'm not trying to put any more money into this game. I just don't want to pull home a... I just don't want to leave him at C5, because I did manage to pull a C5 last night, but I need him at C6 so I can never look at the Tartaglia banner again and can go on about my life and only can focus on the Wolf Boy, which I know is coming. I want Worcestershire sauce. I want him. I need him in my life. But also, those coming in from the raid and want to get to know me a little bit more, feel free to peep this raid video.
My path is the only path I can take. Yeah, I know it's chosen. There ain't no easy road. Gotta create it. It's not given. I'm just living. I'm just living. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Shake it up your feet. Hold the drive. Coming through now. Coming through now. Coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Let the downside up to top notch. Whatever haters do. Hot top that. Do it like this. Do it like that. Do it like how we did. But now I do it like what?
Feed your artist.
Determination. Like just imagine things that happen. Set the ass laughing. You go there. Please gonna keep asking. Losers terribly anti-facto. What you don't possess, it's not in stores. I work my ass while you in a bed store. Turning dust to gold, hardcore. Coming through coming through now. Coming through, coming through, coming through now. Coming through, coming through, coming through. Shake it like a seat. Hold the drive. Coming through, coming through, coming through now. Coming through, coming through, coming through now. Coming through, coming through, coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive. Coming through, coming through, coming through now. Coming through, coming through, coming through now. Coming through, coming through, coming through. Shake it like a seat. Hold the drive. Coming through, coming through, coming through now. Coming through, coming through, coming through now. Coming through, coming through, coming through. Watch where you're going. Hold the drive.
And that's just a little peek into like what I usually do over here. Genshin is a very rarity now. It used to be something that I would frequently play, but it has, you know, dwindled down to like just a very rare occasion. But where you can see more of, you know, my Genshin content is my YouTube page, because I do story content over there. I don't do a lot of grinding, but I did used to stream some of the more grindy bits on stream before, but now I have retired that in favor of other games. So, but yeah, welcome in. And also, if you're just joining in from the raid, or you're coming in from the raid and you're tired and hungry and, you know, need to take care of some other things, please feel free to do so. Your mental and physical health comes first, so make sure you value your needs before anyone else's. It's a little disappointing, though. The power washer feels like a mister, and the pool cleaning bot is manual and goes very slow. Interesting. Also, you see dirt button can only be used every 10 seconds. I'm gonna have to peep that, because at some point I know I've seen Power Washer Simulator multiple times, and I have debated whether or not I want to play it. Probably not gonna hold you, like I would never stream it, except for like maybe very rare occasions where I'm just like, yeah, I just want to unwind. But it does look like one of those games that is just like, if you want to do some mindless washing, I would do that. So, also, Cursed Savior, welcome in. How is your day treating you so far? Good time zones. We were just looking through the different animations for for the Genshin party system. So that is what we were exploring earlier before everyone came in. But I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. Oh, Layla looks so relaxing. That's adorable. That would be me. I am Layla. I am her. We are one and the same. Oh, Bao Bao. I think it's Bao Bao, right? Or Yao Yao, excuse me. God, I told y'all, it's been a minute since I've been away from this game. I just collect characters and then just mindlessly put them away for like years to never look at. I know who you are. I'll hide them. I'll hoof them. I'll ham them. Power wash sim is so satisfying. Pool cleaning is not. Yes, the Alham, the meat man. The pork and meat man. That is now his new name. You should never give me the power to name characters. Nah, come get this porker. All the beef that everyone claims. So he is now Meat Man. No, you get back here, Callie. You know how I am. Get back here. Come get this sausage fest. Oh, man. I'm terrible. I am a bad influence on other people. Oh, no! Listen, you know it's true. You can't punish me for crimes that are 100% true. You're welcome, Val. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hi, I can be sometimes cursed and chaotic at the same time. Or separately. It just depends on my mood and what I'm feeling like. You're a lesbian. Can you still get the sausage? Yes, you can. I eat sausage and I'm pan. It's delicious sausage. I like frying sausages in pans. Delicious. The sausage is sausaging. You want to see it up close? No, I'm joking. I'm joking, although you can... All right, we're moving on. We're moving on. Let me not. It's not even demon hours, and I'm already misbehaving. For Al Hytham, look at how low his knees are. Oh no. Oh my god, you're right. Hold up, let's see this. Oh my god, what's wrong with his knees? What's wrong with his knees? They're broken. They're broken. Oh my god. He's got low ass knees. Thank you for pointing that out, Loon. And also, hi, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Low knees meat man. Oh man. Isn't there a glitch with him and Kaveh? I don't know. If so, share it. Share it. I want to see it because these are the boyfriends. You cannot convince me otherwise. I ship them. I ship them. Before their release date, I know people ship them heavy. And I was just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm glad y'all appreciate the ship, but I don't get it. And then when I saw how they interacted with each other in game, lore-wise, I was like, nah, I need more of this. I need more of this. You're boyfriends now. You cannot tell me otherwise. They're gay for one another. Get it. Get it in. I want to see it. Respectfully so. No, you come back. Get out of work. Get out. Clock out, Callie. Clock out. Get back here. I demand. You hope you get chow. Thank you. Thank you. I got him to C5. I did get him to C5 the other night. Where's my boy? There he is. There he is. Yeah, so now he's sitting at a nice C5, and I'll move out the way so you can confirm and see. Yeah, he's right there. But I'm going to be farming primos just so I can get that last one. The last one so I can get him powerful to annihilation. I've been waiting for this moment for so fucking long. I just want to end it. I want to end it. I want him at C6 so he can be up there with Kaching, who I don't use. But Tartaglia, I use all the time. You enjoy your nuts last. Enjoy those tasty, flavorful nuts. I'm going to be eating some nuts later on. Welcome back from the void, Salem. I know, Lime. I know. You got bougie habits to fund. Listen, I have bills and other shit to fund, which is why I'm trying to avoid pouring money into this game. If I had free, like, spare money, which I do to some degree, but I have to use it extremely wisely right now. So, yeah. We're going to try our best to avoid putting more money into this game. Yes, I did pour one percentage into this because Tartaglia was being a bitch, but he came home in my onesie twosie pools. But we're not going to pour any more in there because otherwise I'm literally going to have to give my wallet to somebody else. So, and I have to be responsible. You better not. I'm going to show up at your house. Oh, listen, I try to behave. I try to, just a tiny bit. But also, I try to be a responsible adult. It's just sometimes the pixels be a lot. Oh, I forgot I had you. I didn't pull home your brother. I'm kind of sad about that. But, like, at the same time, we'll get him another day. And there's always a chance to return to that. There's Grandmama. Yes, I'm going to call her Grandmama because she acts like a whole grandmama. And then this person who I pulled while trying to pull home Tartaglia. I know nothing of you. What is your name, actually? Freminette. All right, so I'm gonna call you Fromage. And yeah, we're just gonna stick with that. And then this bitch. Daya, I love you, sweetie. Understand, I love and adore you, and I call you wifey. But this hoe came home while I was trying to pull Tartaglia home. And the way I really just wanted to cuss her out. It was the absolute way I wanted to cuss her whole existence out because she chose to come home. Fromage is a little baby. You're calling him Frog Legs. Oh, I love these names. And also, hi Witcher. How are you? Let you hold that wallet for you. I'll let you hold it as long as you don't spend what's in the wallet. You spend what's in the wallet. I'm not gonna let you be keeper of the wallet no more. Cause I need what's in that wallet. And Shanae, I still need to level you up. I just realized that. We should do that. You and Al Hytham, because I feel like at some point I will use you too. Oh, I like this animation. Look at you. Changyang Zanti. I'm so happy I got my family together. All right, let me stop fooling around and just bust out who I was originally trying to get, which is Moochie. Yes, I named him Moochie. I decided that would be the best name for him, considering some things. Where am I? Oh, I'm all the way over here. You need to come over here. Not spending a dime. Good, you're doing the Lord's work, which is all I ask. Your son, it's your son. The good boy, but still bratty. Oh, see, I chose to switch at a horrible time. Hang on. I can get away with him being in the park. God damn it, he saw me. Oh, well. It's not going to take any time. Especially with Yomimi. And it's dead. It's like one of the easiest things to take down in like seconds. With my team. Bully! I didn't bully it! It bullied me! It came for my life! I was merely just trying to, like, you know, say hi to it with the moist man. That was it. I wasn't gonna do anything else. But it said, no, I want to throw hands with Scaramouche. Even though he's not gonna, well, not Scaramouche, that's not his name no more. Moochie. Because, you know, he can't do no damage to me. And he knew that. But I was just like, no, I'm not gonna let you face off with Moochie. I'm gonna let you face off with Yomimi. Oh. Hold up, let me correct this. No, there we go. All right, cool. I got you, Laz. I think I understand what needs to happen. What needs to happen? I don't know, because I'm just here. Clear out the monster camp. Oh, I thought you wanted me to fight one of those robots. I forgot what they're called. That's how long it's been since I played this game. Oh, it's right here. Oh, we can do that. Yeah! It's cleaned. Oh, wait. Someone's still alive. I thought you were dead! Oh. I really just wanted to throw down a meteor and just kill everybody. Zhongli, you missed. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to clean house. You'll send PNG? Oh my god. No, hold off on that, Laz, because that's gonna come during the during the thing. You can, but in this case, this is just the generic one for chat. But in terms of the week-long donathon, which we did manage to hit that goal. So when I do kick that off, then you can provide a PNG. But for now, this one's like the static one, and then like the Bowser and what's the other one? Raihan. Oh my god, I forgot my hubby. But yeah, the ones where I was holding like, you know, Nova and Sesu and stuff like that, that was to raise funds for charity. So I'll be bringing that as well back for the week-long donathon. Yeah, yeah. Because otherwise I'll be swapping out a lot of PNGs like frequently, like during stream. And not to say it's not like, you know, a lot of work to do so, because it's relatively simple. It's just I like to hold it for like special occasions, and then this one is just more so like just pretend I'm holding you. I give you nuzzles. So if you want me to hold you, this is what I'm doing. Which is why I have the whole chat thing. How much you gotta pay to change the pillow image? I gotta look at what I have for have it set to for the week-long donathon. Because I want to say, I think I might have set it at 50. Only just because I brought like the Wheel of Chaos down, so that way you could, you know, try your hand at that a little bit more. So, because that one is just like it's just like quick editing. I just have to like throw it into video, not video editor, image editing tool, and then like just swap out the image, because I've already like spent time to edit the arms. Like the arms that you see for this, I actually just basically took Lovmura's model and then just, you know, edited on the arms to match what, you know, my actual model looks like, because these were pale as fuck. But yeah, I will be bringing it back. But this one is just more so like, you know, you want to be held, I'm holding you. Not $400 pizza. I'm not trying to extort chat. I mean, if you want to pay me $400 just to, you know, swap out your PNG on stream, you're more than welcome to do so. I'll take that in a heartbeat. Be like, oh, you just want me to swap this image to you? Beg, give me that 400. I ain't gonna turn it down. I'm not stupid. I'm dead ass. I will pause the entire stream and swap it immediately to whatever PNG you want, as long as it don't break Twitch TOS. Okay. What's the last thing we need to do? Oh, we gotta go over here. But yeah, when we kick off the shenanigans, then y'all can basically be like, Blaze, hold me. Hold my Daki, and as long as nobody else takes that over, I will hold you gently in my arms. What are you doing, sir? If you pay $69, will you hold the pillow upside down? Yes. Yes. Dead ass, I will. I'm not even capping in the slightest. If you pay exactly $69, not a penny more and not a penny less, I will hold you upside down. Oh man, thank you, Laz. Thank you. Enjoy the lurk pizza. Oh, I forgot about the freezing cold thing. No, please, no. No, I don't mean to take a screenshot. This is how you can tell I've been away from this game for too long. I've forgotten so many annoying mechanics this game has. I haven't had to worry about freezing cold in a while. Yet here we are. Hello. May I have my rewards? Thank you. I just wanted to pick Lynette, because why not? She's from this region anyway. The other two don't care. Sino and Sarah. Very go. So I at least got that out the way. No, no, no. Who is this who needs to be? Level up or their constellation get higher. It's probably that other character that I picked up like the other day. Yes, I have 1,000,001 characters. We just saw this. Don't judge me. Oh, it's the selection. That's why. Get off my screen. Alright, cool. There's so many quests that I have to tackle, and it's wild to me. Are these all in Fontaine? Nope, 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 nope. Okay, these are in Fontaine. I see. Now, what story quests do we have? Oh, God. There's so much. Lenny! I'm sorry. I appreciate Lenny. He's great. He's honestly great. I have no complaints about him except for one, which I cannot say due to spoils. Oh! Oh, there's one with Cave. I didn't know there's a hangout quest for him. I kind of don't wish to hang out with you. No offense. I'd rather you hang out with the meat man. The meat man is more important than me. I would rather see you hang out with the meat man. That is forever going to be his name. Do not judge me. Okay. But let's explore Fontaine real quick because I want to unlock this this other area if I can. But look at how pretty it is. But how many of them are C6? Oh, we can go down that list. We can definitely go down that list. I can tell you most of the 5 stars that I have are not C6 or anywhere close to it. Yo Mimi, I pulled home twice in 110 pool. Don't ask me why. She's one of the 5 stars where I got extremely lucky on. So she is now C1. Zhongli, I have nothing more on him. I would like to pull more of him home, but yeah, Tartaglia comes first. So the next person I probably will focus on trying like get higher up is Zhongli. If I had to like, you know, obsessively try and get more constellations home, but for free 99, not for like months. Tartar just has like, you know, a firm grasp and has me in a firm chokehold. I'm not gonna lie. Shogun, nothing. Ito's the second one that I got extremely lucky on. And he came home twice in 110 pool. Again, I don't know how I have this luck, but I'm appreciative of this kind of luck. I wish this would happen with Tartaglia. I really do. It would have been nice if it happened with Tartaglia the last time I pulled him home. But who knows? It still could happen. Albedo, nothing. Kazuha, nothing. Zhao, nothing. Like I said, most of the 5 stars. Venti, nothing. It's just no. I'm not doing this because it's just too RNG based, and I'm not pouring a whole bunch of money in to like try and pull home multiples of these babies. And plus, they tend to come back around again. So I'm like, it makes no sense for me to just be like, well, I just want C6 right now. So I want to empty out basically my wallet of my full month's paycheck to spend on pixelated characters. No, thank you. Now, unless y'all want to fund that, then by all means. But my money ain't going towards it. Chi-Chi, nothing. Ayaka, nothing. Yeimiko, nothing. Fucking Kaching, I hate you so much. Ayato, nothing. Tartaglia, we've already been over this. He's C5 right now. We don't care about the Traveler. I just noticed you're right next to him. Hu Tao, nothing more. Diluc, he broke one of my 50-50s, so he came home twice. Oh, all the 4 stars, like a good majority of them, are going to be at least C4 or higher, for the most part. So Rosaria's at C4, Chongyang is C6, Kaya is C2, Kuki is C3, Fischl C6, Beto C6, Razor C6, Toma C6, Jinyan C6, Nahida nothing, Tanari nothing. I could have sworn I pulled you twice, but I could be lying. Lisa C2, I'm not going to try and butcher his name, C6, Jinlin C6, Yalan nothing, Hazel C6, Sarah C4, Yanfei C6, Bennett C6, Amber, thank God, nothing. My alts at least have one more constellation than 0. I'm trying my hardest to keep her at 0 on my main, because the bitch is not getting pulled out of retirement. Ever. Jean is C2, because she disrupted some of my 50-50s. We already know about Alloy. Sino is nothing. Mona is also kind of like Jean and Kaching. Been very disrespectful with breaking my 50-50s. Klee tried to dodge me several times, so it makes sense I only have one of her. C6 with Yunjin. Goro C6. Noelle is C6. Ningguang is C6. Sayu is C6. Sucrose is C6. Diona, fuck you, C6. Oh, I forgot Ningguang is also a fuck you, because she basically came home. At least they're like C59 at this point in time with how often they can't come home for me. Collard Greens is C3. Candace is C3. Barbara C6, sadly. Chocobo Baby, I just kind of pulled him home, so he hasn't really come home any other times I've pulled. Layla C2. Yao Yao C2. Al Hytham, nothing, thank God. Kave is nothing, surprisingly. Shinhei, nothing. Daya, I hate you. I love you, but I really did hate you in that moment yesterday. Lynette, I just pulled. And Grandmama is C5. And then Fromage has come home twice. So C1. And that's all of them. And Muchi is, you know, at nothing. Because again, 5 stars. Unless I am just thirsting over you heavily like Tartaglia. It's either they've broken my 50-50 for someone I wanted, or, you know, you're Tartaglia. That's pretty much it. But look at how pretty this area is. It's so nice. Do these doors open? Oh, I have to call a lift. Okay. I forgot they had like a whole elevator system. Food, water, Tartaglia. Exactly. You get it. You get it. This is how my mind works in Genshin. God, there's so much to explore. You know, I'm not going to wait on that. I've changed my mind. I'm going to go over here. And all the little underground points that you see on the map. So, like, I've only been underwater briefly. But that's how you get to those waypoints. I'm assuming is you have to swim underwater or you either get to some underground point. So, but I can't be bothered to do that today. I might do it, you know, later on if I come back to streaming this game. But right now I'm just like I just want to play for a little bit and explore and try and get to this other waypoint that's over here. Why do I feel like I'm stuck here? Oh, I think I have to go down a level. That's why. Whee! Is this it? No. Why is there a path here? Is this the waterway? Oh my fucking god. You can tell I haven't done much exploring in Fontaine, so I'm gonna get lost immediately in this game. Okay. There's one that lets you travel all the way over here. You know what? Can I go back over here and then, like, do some things? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just come back over here and then see if I can find my way to that gray area. Oh, my lord. Let me find the ship over here. There's so much water in Fontaine, which I'm not surprised, but at the same time, good lord. All the water you could use in the world is in this region. Amber, aka Bad Yomimi, wouldn't even compare her to Yomimi. Yomimi far succeeds her. She doesn't deserve to be compared to her. But yes. Also yes. Okay, I am going the right way. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a ship. I don't care to like try and go about it the right way. But yeah, you can swim underwater now in this game. I've only done like once or twice, and that was just mainly during the story bits, but other times I'm just like, oh, please tell me I don't get stuck here. All right, well, fine. I'm walking. I'm walking. I'm not doing this. I am not doing this. If I have to go underwater for a bit, I will. But I'm not doing this shit. The only Amber's got going for her is a fat nope. Kazula and even a character who hasn't been released got the nice cakes. I can confirm that. Eula's got cake. Eula's got plenty of cake back there. I've seen it multiple times. Amber's like a nice miniature cake. Miniature cake. Okay, so for the most part, I can kind of like just walk on land, which is fine. Oh God, what are you? What is this? I'm investigating. What are you? No one answer. I'm just merely questioning things. What is this? Pneumacia block? Energy blocks can be naturally occurring or are artificially created and are separated into... Yes. I want to call them pneumonia blocks, but that just sounds awful. After collecting the energy block, your next normal charged or plunged attack will, upon hit, release the energy stored within them. This will come in handy when adventuring in a place like Fontaine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna call them pneumonia blocks. I'm so sorry. With the aid of these energy blocks, characters can unleash pneumonia or Usia energies. Even while underwater, most characters from Fontaine have an arcane husk can use their attacks to trigger energies corresponding to their... Okay. You say this like I understood a bit of this shit. Okay. Oh, that's neat. That's pretty cute. All right, moving on. He can fly. Yes, he can fly. He can fly. Only just for a short time, though, because otherwise his little flying meter stamina goes out. But, no, Muchi can fly. He's now a user of Animal. There's lore bits in regards to that, but still. You're loving fromage? I'm glad that you're loving fromage. This penguin doing damage? Aw. I'm glad they are doing damage for you. Fromage got a nice penguin. it sounds like. Maybe one day I'll explore that. Today is not that day. Oh, look, there's a chest. Oh, God.
難攻不落
What is attacking me? Oh, you too? You want the beans. Oh my god, I can't aim. I can't aim. I've been away from this game and I can't fucking aim with my bow no more. There we go. Just take you out right now.
岩山八九
Thank you. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. Who else is left? Oh, it's one of those Sealy ones. I'm not gonna be bothered to like try and find those Sealies. Not right now. Maybe later. There it is. I was gonna say my main mission is to find the Statue of the Seven so I can at least see the rest of the area. And then just maybe touch some waypoints so I can get back to them. Oh, they're talking about pneumonia some more. All right, well, I'll worry about pneumonia later. What is this? Oh, I get to fight you! Annihilation Specialist Mech. A machine created from the union between Fontaine's intricate device and special energy technologies. Based on whether it's imbued with Oshia or pneumonia energy, the machine will operate differently in battle when either energy is annihilated upon being attacked by its opposite. An overloaded state will be induced, causing the machine to lose energy and necessitating the use of emergency power to sustain low energy combat actions. Interesting. I second. Welcome in. Well, not welcome in. You've been here. You've been here. I don't know why I said it again. Time to dive back into Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, Godspeed. I hope that game is treating you well. It seems like a lot of people have been enjoying it. I like the designs of these enemies. They're very nice. And I like the music that plays, like the battle music for the combat. This is kind of like my first introduction to like some of the exploration bits of Fontaine, because I logged in, did the main story, spent several hours doing it because I was recording, and yeah, that was the time. I logged back off after that. Oh yeah, this is where I need to go. I don't know why y'all came up here looking for something to fight. You don't want it. I was about to say, I'm trying to be nice to you, Healy Girls. Because I know your origin story. I ain't trying to be mean, but I will mess you up. Here, I'll mess you up. I don't know what you're protecting, but I want it. Oh, what is this? What is this? This is interesting.
ついてこいなんて言ってないよ。属性を見よらさん。
Oh, that's cute. I like that. I'm assuming the right way to do it, if you didn't have like some like character like Muchi to send up there, is to like find a high point to get up there. Or something else that's supposed to get you up there. I haven't really seen what yet, but I don't fucking care. Oh no, I've triggered something. Blair, don't you think this puzzle is a little strange? I think it's fine as long as it gives us a treasure chest. Yep, that's how I feel. You're not wrong, but Paimon has so many questions. Who placed these items and why did they place them here? Sometimes the more you think about it, the worse you make it feel. It makes you feel. Perhaps some mysterious person with the equally mysterious agenda is behind this. Paimon knows when you're just making things up. Yes. Paimon got it. These puzzles in the wild are actually set up by the Adventurers Guild. The aim is to train the guild's rookie adventurers. After all, places like ruins and dungeons are really dangerous. Most puzzles in the wild are safer compared to those deadly devices. As for this strange puzzle of rookie adventurer from the Adventurers Guild, must have set it up. This person has no experience, so it ended up looking pretty strange. Oh. How's that? Makes a lot of sense, right? I don't know about all that, but so it's a case of rookies training fellow rookies. That can't be helped. No one is born with work experience, so if you must have experience before you can do the job, then no one will be able to work. Yeah, Paimon doesn't mind a strange puzzle if that's the case. I just think it's oh, who are you? Oh, it's some NPC character. Oh, where did you pop up from, little girl? Oh no, her name is Salsa. I wish your name wasn't Salsa. I really, really wish your name wasn't Salsa. Hey, how about we not spoil the main story like I asked earlier? Lil Miss, is she referring to Paimon? I'm Lil Miss, yes, but... Well, of course, look, I'm this much taller than you, although I'm shorter than the miss next to you. But Mom said that as long as I drink a lot of milk and go to bed on time, I'll definitely grow taller. So I'll be a big sister in a few years' time, and you'll be a younger sister. But also, what are you doing here? Oh, is this canvas yours? Yeah, the scenery is really pretty here, so it's a great place to sketch if it weren't for these uglies. Oh, I would have completed my painting long ago. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Miss and Flying Little Miss, are you two here to sketch too? Excellent taste. Oh, we forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon's Paimon, not some Flying Little Miss. She is Blair, and we are adventurers traveling around the world. What? So you guys are members of that evil oh, no, we're not. Oh no, I let my guard down. Evil organization? Yeah, we not part of the Vtuber. What you mean? Didn't little Miss Paimon mention it just now? Those bad guys in green from that evil organization, they installed these ugly things here and ruined all the beautiful scenery. Oh, I see. Alright, now I'm just not really caring about like what Salsa is going on about, so I'm just gonna skip through all this dialogue. They talk a lot in Genshin. I'm sorry. I got very little patience, and I've already, like, you know, did my time in doing the main story for, like, roughly 6 hours-ish. And I'm like, God damn it. I can't. I cannot go through this again. Y'all need to tailor up your content. I don't care to do whatever you want me to do. Fuck off. Yes, I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'll come back later. I just wanted to get to this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you wait there, baby. I'll get back to you at some point. Right now, I can't be bothered. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, you know, to some people who probably just breezed through the dialogue and, like, did, like, you know, everything outside of, like, you know, recording the game like I had. It probably feels shorter because you're used to Genshin writers writing a plethora of dialogue. It was not short at all. It was not. And again, without spoiling stuff of what the actual main story quest was involved with, it did take some time. And unless you knew exactly what to do throughout that entire main story segment, yeah, it's going to take some time, especially if you're reading out anything out loud or either just reading through the dialogue in fine detail. So you can ask several people who've done the main story. And, you know, again, no offense to folks who live and breathe and eat and sweat and basically sniff the ass of this game. But yeah, no, it took a while. It took a while. Anyone who sat there and did it and read every crumb of dialogue, it took a while. No, we're gonna leave. I just wanted to get to this point. Aurora! Hello! It's so good to see you. How are you? Welcome in. We're doing a little bit of exploration in Fontaine today, because, oh God, what, y'all, more of you? There's another child that I have to help out. I'm really just here to explore the world. Why y'all keep pulling me into these side missions that I don't give a damn about? Damn it. Oh God, but I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Welcome in. This is why I got so fucking burnt out on Genshin. I'm not gonna lie. 2 years of putting time into this game and y'all still got like so much in this game that is just saturated with dialogue. Like, anybody knows that. Anybody. So, well, how's your stream going? It's just chill. We vibing. I'm finding the annoyances into why I, dropped Genshin from stream and having to play it for some while. But, it's okay. It's all right. I'm trying to do it for Tartaglia because I need the moist man in my hands. Please. At C6. That's what we're going for. But I'm not going to be on here for too long because I've already been live for like 4 hours doing some just chatting of some things. So this is literally just me just kind of hopping on and killing time for just a bit and just kind of exploring the world before I do some more stuff for the rest of the day. Yeah, no. See, in Final Fantasy XIV, I can believe that. Well, it handles that, I feel like, a little bit better than Genshin, in my opinion. Because not everybody wants to sit there and read a ton of dialogue in a game. They really want to just get to the action-y bits. I'm kind of a person that's like of both, where it's just like, if you give me story bits in a manner where it's like, it's not like split up into segments of like roughly around that 10 to 15 mark of cutscene and talking, and there's like no breaks in between and 30 minutes of that, then you have me, because at least you're breaking up your material enough to where it's just like, okay, there's a bit of it here and then I'm free to roam, and then there's a bit of it here and then I'm free to roam. This, it's like I almost couldn't walk away because there's going to be a segment where it's just like I have to make a selection and basically vocalize the character of the MC, and I'm just like, I can't be bothered. And then there's multiple story quests even prior to this where one I can remember off the top of my head because I literally sat there and did it for a good minute. And you can see how unhappy I am in one of my YouTube videos. And it's the one where they looped the time in Sumeru, where you had to deal with old girl, and they kept going back to the beginning, and you had to do that like roughly 3 times before it set you free. And so many, like both myself and many folks from my community complained about that shit because they were like, this took us roughly about like an hour to 2 to 3 hours just to get through that shit. Yeah, I don't blame you, Callie. And that's the thing. Hoyoverse has a horrible time to cutting down to the nitty-gritty details when it comes to this game. They've done a better job of it in Honkai Star Rail, which is what keeps me playing it. But this game, it's like they don't know when to stop. And I'm just like, please, just stop. We're doing too much. We love Monday vibes. Haha, yes, it's honestly like a Monday for me in Genshin right now. And I'm like, oh, I've made a mistake. We should have did some Bum Rush Cyberpunk. Because I do have to backtrack in that game and do some collectibles. And I might do that possibly for tomorrow's stream for a little bit. It's not going to be on Twitch. It's going to be on VStream, by the way. But I did want to do some backtracking because it's so much. You love the time loop, but yeah, you can agree it was a bit too much. It's an interesting concept in theory. It's just it was executed poorly, in my opinion. Because I've seen other games execute that sort of event in a better fashion than what Genshin tried to how they approached it. And it's just like, I don't want to have to manually talk to a person over and over again. Why can't you just, do that for me? Why do I have to manually speak to this person, knowing exactly what they're going to say, just to convey to me that time is repeating? You could automate that for me. Why do you require my input to get that across to the player? Is, I guess, what I'm kind of getting at. Like, it was cute, like maybe the first time. After that, I don't want to do that no more. It's just tedious at that point. And not to mention, there's a segment where you had to follow the character walk. And their walking animation is so slow, it just feels like torture. And I'm just like, I don't want to do this. I don't. I want to go make me a sandwich, make dinner, lay down, and take a nice long nap for how long they're drawing out this one segment of a main story quest. And that's the thing that I wish Hoyoverse would truthfully investigate and tailor a little bit more, so that way we're not sitting through hours and hours and hours and hours of tedious dialogue and cutscenes. It just draws it out way too long to folks who just want to dive into the action instead of consume all the lore of the game. There are people who really do enjoy the lore of this game, and not to shit on them. There's a book for a reason. There are books and things to read for a fucking reason, and that's where they need to put that. In a game, absolutely not. Not this heavy, at least. That's why you abandon it. Yeah, that's why so many people abandon it. Like that, and also some other things that they found gripes with. And it's burnout. It's burnout. And this is coming from someone who literally turned on the game every day, just about, for 2 years. Did my dailies, did what I showed y'all in that Genshin Notion template earlier, which, by the way, you should definitely, watch the earlier portions of that VOD to see how invested I was. Yes, I still will stick to the title of I am a casual Genshin player, because I am. I do not care about the meta of this game at all. At all. But yeah, no, that was why I put that Notion template together, because I was like, I want to be wise about my time and money that I pour into this gacha game. Even if it costs me a great deal of time just to put together this templated page, just to figure out what I need to do for the day. Reminds you need to read the in-game books at some point. I do too, because I know there's some lore bits in there that kind of fascinate me, but yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And then also the manga too. It's just there's so much lore spread out, and that is like I can take my sweet time in reading and diving into. But like if you force lore onto me while I'm like in the middle of game, I'm going to look at you silly, because I'm like, I just want to do the main story quest and move on, or like break it up into good decent segments to where it's just like action cutscene. Don't make it like Yakuza. I love Yakuza, and they even do a good job of doing that, but it's tailored to be kind of like playing like a movie, but also incorporate action in it. This one, y'all gotta look at that severely to do that. The manga can be finished in like a few hours. I haven't tackled it yet. I just know some people have, deeply invested in it and read it, and I'm just like, I'll play catch up at some point in time. But I also have like actual, mangas to catch up on, such as Boku no Hero, JJK, and everything else under the moon and the sun. Genshin is like lowest of priority to me, so I'm like, I'll get around to it when I get around to it, and I have like other things of higher priority. If I'm like severely bored one day, or just like, you know what, I got some time to kill, I'll do it, which is far and few in between with my schedule, because right now I'm streaming. You know what I could be doing? Any of the things that I've put on my backlog to do, but I still have not tackled it yet. But I'm dedicating it towards stream because I enjoy it. So you have to think of it from that perspective. Genshin feels so lost in the sauce. It really does. And also, Cozy Bees, I promise I wasn't ignoring you. Hi, how's your day? I just went into a whole like rambling rant. It happens here on stream. Forgive me. There's so much. You feel the stories are good enough to shave off some honestly, it really is. Like, the stories don't need to be so saturated with detail. They can tailor it a lot more. Like, I will be honest. Honkai Star Rail, if the Tears of Themis folks are helping with that, they need to incorporate them in Genshin's. They severely need it. Genshin severely needs it. I'm tired of having to log back onto this game and be greeted with hours of dialogue I just don't care about. Dialogue and details I really don't care about. Because the story is already there. It's decent. But you saturate it so much to where it's just like, I've gotten to the point. I don't care. I don't care at all. So welcome back to those from the ad void. You just miss rambling. Just more rambling, it's it. And also, in case you were trapped behind that, hi, Cozy Bees. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm sorry. I addressed you while the ads were going. I really need to put like some sort of like indicator to know when like they're coming on. I don't care, baby. I don't care. Paimon, please. Oh, we're fighting. Okay.
剣女万丈
Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Club. Hope you enjoy your stay. Zhongli, your pillar got in the way. Oh, not you jumping me. You better calm down with that mess. Oh, I forgot that musical score sometimes plays. I forgot how adorable these babies are. I still don't care about the dialogue. I'm skipping through you, but I want to pinch your cheeks. You're so cute. You're so cute and fluffy. You know, see, this is what I mean. Like, this is great and all, but at the same time, it's just like, I'm not invested anymore. I'm just not. I'm just burnt out. I'm just burnt out. I don't care what lore is embedded in this side quest that they're having me do. I just want to pick up the side quest, do it, and reap the rewards. That's the point that I'm at with a lot of the content in Genshin right now. It's sad, but it's the truth. It's the god honest truth. Haven't seen this game in a while. It's bittersweet to still see the game. See, Warrior, you two are like burnt out. Listen, it's been a minute since I see. They're still going. What are they talking about? I don't even know what they're talking about at all. I just want it to end. You see how long we've sat here and it's still going. It's been at least a minute. Why is it still going? I just want it to end. Oh my god. Oh no. Get lost. Who is this trying to enter my world? Go away. I think there's a way to turn that off. I need to toggle that on so that way. But no, I don't want to because I want to see if Tartagalicious tries to enter my world one more time. I will invite him. I'm still quite sad I turned him down. But I was in the middle of something. Oh damn, this is an important side mission, huh? Oh. Alright, well that's wild. Well, guess what? I don't care enough to stick around to see, you know, how it is. Because guess what? Y'all gonna hate me, but, I'm done here. I am done here because I'm so tired. I just really just wanted to unlock that small portion of the map on Fontaine and do a little bit of exploration, but also I don't have the spoons to spend in Genshin right now. I will probably do a little bit of grinding offline for primo gyms, but like for stream stuff, I can't be bothered because you're gonna hear me complain and bitch and moan, and I don't want to do that in front of y'all. I really don't. Y'all don't want to be entertained by that, but. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Warrior. I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking around with me. Like I said, I didn't have any idea of what I wanted to do today. I just wanted to chat and basically play catch up with you guys. Again, if you're curious about like, you know, some of the topics that we talked about earlier today, I encourage you to, you know, peep the earlier portions of this VOD. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap things up here for today, but I will be live, not on Twitch tomorrow, but I will be live on VStream. So if you don't know what VStream is, there is the link to my VStream. It's a lot like Twitch, only it's more so catered towards VTubers. So you might see some, you know, familiar faces over on that platform if you're new to the platform. But all you need is a Discord account and you know, everything else is there. But if you stuck around this long and like what you saw, or want to get to know me a little bit better, or, you know, get to know the community a little bit better, there be the socials. It is Kelsey. I am on Twitter. I do have a YouTube. I do exist on other platforms there underneath my social hub. And like we discussed earlier, they are all embedded in Notion pages because it is like my go-to tool for like literally everything in terms of organization and other things in my life. So check those out if you want to see where else I vibe on and also consume any more of my content. Make sure to, you know, peep the links there. But we're gonna go find somebody to raid. And say hello to someone. Oh, I know who to raid because we haven't raided them yet. I hope they don't end stream. Okay. Yeah, they're not ending. Because I saw them go live earlier today and I was like, I would be vibing in there if I was working. And I had stuff to do on Monday, but I don't. But we're going to go say hi to Shack Focus. They are a Penguin VTuber. And it looks like they're playing some Street Fighter 6. They're very sweaty. And they're also informative in terms of, you know, how to do things in that game. But copy one of those raid messages. We're going to say hi to him. And I will be vibing in there most likely while I'm doing some other stuff on Honkai because I need to do my dailies and everything else. But you guys take care. Have a wonderful Monday or Tuesday, depending on what time zone you're in. And I will see y'all either on VStream tomorrow or the next time I stream on Twitch, which will be Wednesday at 2 if I'm not mistaken. But peep my schedule. It's there for all of y'all to see what I stream next. But until next time, goodbye. Yes, I know I have a third arm. Ignore it.